Alright, hey guys. We're getting started way too late. Way too late. That's okay, maybe a gaming cutter. Um yeah, let's get right into it, maybe. That's right, the next game is BloodNet. Hey Paracorts. It's the new scary game. A cold evening in Manhattan, you relax at your favorite bar, The Abyss. As you order another round, you notice a striking exotic woman staring at you from across the room. Still staring, she walks toward you and makes her offer. You heard it, you can't remember. Music is something.
Looking for me?
Maybe. I thought I could find someone like you in a place like this.
My lucky day. The name's Ransom Stark.
I know. I've heard of you. Looks like clients aren't exactly beating down your door, Stark. I'm here to make you an offer. Pays 50 grand. Interested?
For 50 grand? There isn't much I wouldn't do for 50 grand.
I'm not interested in your personal life, Stark. What I want is some business taken care of. A man named Clayton McRae with the Trans-Tech Cyber Eye Bureau is making my life very difficult. My father and I have indulged in a few business practices that conflict with the company's policies and aren't going to sit well with the Judgment Committee. I want the records of them wiped off the disks. Or McRae convinced that I'm not worth investigating. Ever. I don't care how you do it. Just do it and you'll get paid. Agreed?
Are you part of the deal?
Just do what you're hired to do, Stark. You'll get your money. Then we'll talk.
Where do I find you?
Uptown at 666 West 125th Street. The penthouse. I'll be waiting.
Hey, Deluxe Paint Tim and Noobsock. Escalated quickly, never seen this game. Yeah, it's the new vampire game. You're a professional. The job takes a few days. You transfer information to Van Helsing. Ugh, that evil Van Helsing. Actually, I don't know. Is Van Helsing evil in this one?
I'm here for my 50 grand.
You work fast.
Not too fast. I get the job done. Now I'm here to collect.
Relax. You'll get what's coming to you.
That's what I'm counting on.
You've got a real attitude, Stark. Too bad we hadn't met under different circumstances. I'm not usually one to go for low-rent mercenary types.
Don't knock it till you've tried it. Besides, you're not exactly standard issue. What's your story anyway? You come out of nowhere with the most unusual, captivating looks I've ever seen on anyone. Then offer me a fortune for a job I could do in my sleep. I couldn't wait to get up here to see you again. You're like no woman I've ever met. I'm not sure I like what you're doing to me.
Don't knock it until you've tried it, Stark. Come here.
You read my mind.
Speaking of mind, what is this thing that's sticking out of the back of your head? You have a neural implant, Stark?
Yeah, a woman pulled me out of the gutter and saved my life with that thing.
Another woman, Stark? I'm almost jealous.
She was a friend. A good friend. I haven't even talked to Tackett in years. Heard she was somewhere in the Greenwich Village Warrens. I should look her up. I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for her.
How true, but let's forget about her. One woman saved you, Stark, and now one's going to damn you. My way is a lot more fun. Talk to me, Stark. I want to know everything about you.
Hey, Apple Juice. Stan Helsing. His apartment is ridiculous.
That will be enough, Melissa. You can amuse yourself with him later. I am Abraham Van Helsing. You work for me now, Stark.
I'm not on your payroll anymore, Pop, so don't start throwing your weight around.
You do not yet see the seriousness of your position. You shall.
Nah, I think I'll be seeing the door, Daddy.
No, Stark. You will not leave this room until I have tasted of you.
What are you? Your eyes. So intense.
You have given me what I need. The address of Deirdre Taggett. My vampires and I have tracked dozens of former Transtech employees who might have known where Taggett was hiding herself. At last we found you. Your time as my minion has just begun. Come to me, Stark. Feel my mouth on your neck. For your services to me, I give you life eternal, undeath without end.
Oh boy. That's Van Helsing. The bad thing is happening to him. Oh my gosh. Untold hours after Van Helsing's attack, you awaken dazed and racked with pain in a surreal, tomb-like chamber. I think sometimes you have to hit enter, I think. Sometimes it goes automatically, I don't know.
What have I become? What have you done to me?
You are one of us now, Stark. A vampire, a hunter of men. And because you are of my creation, you are under my command.
But, why?
I can use a freelance with your talents in my cadre of Night Stalkers. When we have captured Taggett and taken from her the information that we need, I will be but one step from attaining power over Manhattan, cyberspace, and beyond. I shall control the Earth's computers. I shall have power without limit.
And I'm gonna help you.
You already have. Giving me Taggett is like handing over Incubus, the ultimate icebreaker, to me. Come, you have much to learn. You must be weak after what you've endured. Let us venture outside and select your dinner.
Sorry, Abe. After-death experiences always turn my stomach. I ain't hungry.
What? Your sudden blow stuns the vampire lord, allowing you to make mad dash from the penthouse to the street. Not pausing to catch your breath, you run to the subway. Desperate to reach Taggett's laboratory or it's too late. Some of these words are hard to read because of like the font.
What has happened? The situation is untenable, Stark. Power drain is immense. Perceptual filters and personality stabilizers processing at maximum capacity to neutralize unbelievably alien inputs. I repeat, what is happening? I think I'm dying, Implant. The old guy is a vampire. He tried to transform me into one. He expected to control me, but I'm still in charge, I think. I feel both awful and great. My whole body aches, but I feel strong enough to kick through a wall. Oh, God. Look at my flesh. My mouth aches. My teeth are sharper. I think I have fangs. Get a grip on yourself, Ransom. Current inputs are confusing enough. I need less babble from you and more analysis. I'm doing my best here. It's not every day somebody bites my neck open and sucks on my arteries. Analysis? I've become a vampire, it seems. Except, for some reason, I'm able to resist Van Helsing's domination. Maybe you have something to do with that. Assuredly, Ransom. Van Helsing's attack almost fried me, and I've been working double time to counter the vampiric elements that Van Helsing introduced into your identity matrix. I have managed to slow the rate at which you're becoming a vampire, but, as I mentioned, the drain on me is considerable. I compute that at present outlays, I will cease to function in days, and you will irrevocably become a vampire. You're saying I'm not damned yet? There's still hope? My presence has helped you maintain a grip on your humanity. You are, for the most part, a vampire, but I think that state is still reversible. I haven't the slightest idea how you reverse your condition, but theoretically it's possible. You might try accessing the well where Deirdre keeps her text files. Perhaps she is involved with the vampires in some way. The well was at the address Hope. I assume it is still there unless she has changed it. You might also review the notes you keep in your handheld computer. You could use some help.
Oh boy, whoa, okay, that was a big intro. Alright, yeah, welcome you guys, and we started, kinda later, and I meant to stream the other day too, but I was just too sleepy. I was going to sleep too much. Oh, thanks for the, raid, no problem, Noobsock. I think I said hey to all you guys already, Oh, making pizza, nice. Yeah, professional. Didn't it look like it said professional instead of professional? What's this thing sticking out of your pants? It's sticking out of his head. He's got a neural implant, and he talks to it. It's his best friend, apparently. Dental plan. He has a new dental plan. He has fangs now, I guess. Alright, this is the CD version. I read on the internet people like the floppy disk version more. But I have the CD version, so I want to play that one. But I guess we can turn the voice acting off, and then text comes up. It's like King's Quest 5 or 6, I guess, where it's like either voice acting or text. So we might turn the voice acting off to see the text. I don't know. We'll make a guy. Whoa. In the character picture of him, he had earlobes on the one picture, but then on the picture where they show his what did they call it? The neural computer or whatever? He did not have earlobes. Or it didn't look like it. Yeah, that was all the pre-menu, so, like, I guess every time I boot up the game, I'm gonna have to, like, hit enter through all that stuff. When I was testing out the game to see if it ran, like, I was hitting, like, escape and jamming on enter and spacebar and everything, and I couldn't get it to, like, skip the entire intro. So I feel like every time I boot it up, I'm gonna have to, like, try to get through that gigantic intro. I mean, you could, like, skip through, like, each scene hitting enter, but you still have to, like, keep jamming on enter until you get to the menu. We're gonna answer the questionnaire, I guess. You could answer questions to make your guy, or, do the quick generate, but this seems fun. At 3 a.m. on a hot night in the city that never sleeps. This game takes place in Manhattan, I guess. You can't seem to get any rest. There's nothing good on the holovision screen. Oh, this takes place in, like, 2090, I think? Hold on. Let me look in the manual. I think it was, like, 2094. Manhattan 2094 is a dystopian necropolis in which high-tech elites leave themselves a claustrophobic urban nightmare. It's like they have, like, the super internet by then. Everybody loves going on the internet, and a lot of people, like, in the real world is sort of like they don't care so much. Like, everything is out of control, and there's these, like, super internet companies in charge of everything. And there's, like, a little bit of, like, terminology, too, for, like, the internet. When they said well, that was, like, a place on the internet. They made it seem like being on the internet is illegal in the manual, so I don't really understand. Like, using a deck is, like, restricted technology or something, but isn't that how you use the internet? So I don't really get it, but we'll see. Yeah, the style of this game, it seems cool. You back into the net, exploring areas of the Matrix that you usually don't have time to cover during a job. Finally put together all those spare computer parts you accumulated over the last few months and build a new decking unit. Keep surveillance on your neighbors across the alley who have been engaging in a lot of suspicious activity lately. Later, they may have to pay you to keep your mouth shut. The spy on your neighbors. What is he doing in this picture? Look, he's got, like, a eyeball implant, and then his cables are, like, going off way to the side. I don't know what you should do. I feel like we should make a character who's good at, like, fighting, because, like, you don't want to lose fights, I think. What do these options mean? Deck into the net. I mean, that sounds good. Build a computer, I guess? I don't know. This one is, like, that's evil, right? Maybe we should I would just go on the internet. 10 years ago, a friend died and was put in cryonic storage. Before she went, she asked you to take care of her cyber hog. Her prized antique Harley. Oh, cyber hog. Okay. She recently sold the bike for parts. I was thinking like a pig. Now a cure for her disease has been discovered. She's been thawed out. A Stethosor. That's some poor cable management for sure. Oh, you know what I found when I was digging through stuff? I wish I had this. I pulled this out to read earlier when I was playing Blood Omen, but I found my Blood Omen manual for a computer. It would have been nice to look at while I was playing the game, but it's still fun to look at, and it's got the huge map. Look at this. Oh, that's upside down. It's Nosgoth. That's pretty cool, and on the back is Nightmare Creatures. Oh my god, it's Nosgoth. Yes, that's cool. I don't have the box for it, though. I just have the manual and the CD. I don't know if I ever had the box, but if I did, it must have disappeared a long time ago. Along with, like, a bunch of other boxes, I guess. Hey, Dragon's LSD, destroying the points. You guys have destroyed the mysterious points. 195 or 96 now, times total. Okay, what are we gonna do with her? I like to think the Cyber Hog is actually like a Cyber Pig. That's funnier. Buy back the parts and reassemble the bike. We sold her bike for parts? We didn't think she'd be thought out. Uh-oh. Now you got Barracourts going with the points. He's going, like, ×3. Hack into an insurance company and grant her a hefty death benefit. Oh, that could be good. The money may ease the pain of her loss and get her off your back. Wait, how is she gonna get a death benefit if she wakes up from sleep? Tell her what you did. If she gives you a hard time, threaten her, put her back on ice. What? I like the first part of this, but we need to threaten to kill her. What? It sounds like you're being really nice and honest at first. Are we a good person or are we a terrible person in this game? Well, we are a vampire, I guess. There's an intro story, like, you had, like, an incident, and then that's why this woman, what was her name, with the T, what was her name? You are Ransom Stark. That's a ridiculous name. Oh, you got, right. You worked for the internet company or something, and you got Hopkins-Bree ontology syndrome, a condition in which the sufferer has difficulty distinguishing between real and virtual reality. So you used the internet so much that you couldn't tell the difference between real life and the internet. And then you got fired and you found Deidre Tackett, and she gave you a implant which helped you from a hidden laboratory. She inserted into your brain a neural implant designed to modulate your perceptions and enable you to retain your grasp on reality. So that also ends up helping with your vampire issue later. Hey, Lord Manny. Friend suggested you play BloodNet, but it didn't click. We'll see if it clicks. It seems cool. I don't know what to answer. None of them seem like an answer I really like. Hey, Zimar. Never heard or seen this before. The box is like, look at his face on the box. Ridiculous. Well, we don't like the insurance company. Maybe we should hack into them. I don't know how. Maybe that's good. What was the first one again? Oh wait, no, isn't this the good person thing to do? Just get the bike back. Buy back the parts. Like, apparently we could buy back the parts. It's not an issue. Why don't we just do that? Times are tough in 2094 New York. There's some things that you'd never go without. And there are sacrifices you're willing to pay for them. You would even freelance for Megacorp Trans Technicals rather than sell your decking unit. Sounds okay, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, wait, we don't want to sell the decking unit. Be hired by a jealous husband to trail a unfaithful wife rather than sell your 44 and be unarmed. That sounds okay too, I guess. He's supposed to be like a mercenary. He's supposed to be doing stuff like this. Wait, is he selling his decking unit or not on this one? Work in a silicon chip producing sweatshop rather than give up the computer system it took you years to build from parts. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. You know what, I think this is really asking about which item you like. Do you like your gun? Do you like your decking unit? Or do you like, a computer system? Isn't that like, the decking unit is the computer too? I don't know, this one sounds... This is like he's just doing, like, mercenary stuff. That sounds good. You worked for AT&T, but now you're a vampire. Which sucks more out of people? I don't know. Now we're gonna start sucking other people, I think. The sort of choices you make in Ultima. Rima Jolly and Garrick Fizz, two mercenaries you worked with in the past, are getting married as a gift. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Garrick Fizz. The Fizz Jolly marriage. Barter with a black market implant dealer for a Sparkhead cam. A device that, when linked to the optic nerves, provides on-demand light effects and soundtracks to everyday perception. What? A Sparkhead cam. Well, that sounds nice, I guess. Present them with a his and hers set of Italian marble-handled sawed-off shotguns. Ooh, wow, nice. They are mercenaries. Marble-handled sawed-off shotguns. This one sounds silly. Dig an illegal cyberspace well equipped with the Aerosware Newlyweds Pack and present them with the well's address on their wedding day. Aerosware Newlyweds Pack. I think that's like code for internet porn. That sounds weird. This is like a nice, normal gift for normal people. Or at least normal mercenaries. Returning home on foot from a late night out, you foolishly take a shortcut through the Greenwich Village warrens, and you are accosted by a rage gang looking for violence. Rage gangs are like biker gangs, I think. Oh, what did it say? I think there's like a glossary in the back. Rage gang. The 2094 equivalent of a motorcycle gang. Oh, and there's nanomachines too in this. There's like, some of the weapons are ridiculous. There's, let's see, where's the nanomachine weapon? Oh, one of the items, mirror shades, can protect a character from flash bombs effects. They also make the user look cool. Oh, Nanoblast projects nanomachines into a target's bloodstream. The Nanoblast consists of 3 nanocharges and a detonator that are programmed to link up within a target organism and explode. Requires 4 hits to be lethal. Oh, and there's Buzzsaw. Projects nanomachines into a target's bloodstream. The nanomachines are designed to sever capillaries, causing internal bleeding, lethal if enough strikes are made. So there's nanomachine weapons. Set your white noise blaster at its widest setting and stun your attackers with a ear-splitting force blast. Flash them a big, sinister smile. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Activate your sizzle knucks and electric truncheons and wade into them. That sounds good. Nanomachines, yeah. Hurl 2 rainbow hallucinogen-inducing grenades into their midst and stroll past them as they cower in fear from hallucinatory horrors. Wait, there's hallucinogen grenades? There's electrical storm grenades, EMP grenade, flash bomb, web grenade. There's no hallucinogen grenades in this game. This one is fun. You have a big smile. Noise blaster. I think this is supposed to be like, you don't want to get involved in combat. You're gonna like stop them. This is like, you're gonna get like a messy punching them or something. This sounds similar to the first option. I don't know. We'll do this one. Because we're a tough guy, right? Whoa, look at this. It's like the cables are like his hair. Transtechnicals is sponsoring the colonization of Mars. You have a chance to get in on the plans for the net between Earth and the colony. It could be profitable, but it's risky and experimental. The Matrix isn't stable yet. You could end up lost in the net forever. You take the challenge, but commission an expert to build the most advanced decking unit possible, ensuring your consciousness is safety, but costing a fortune. Sounds good. Wait until the Matrix is stable. You'll miss out on building a lucrative business early, but keep yourself in one piece. Sounds good too. Avoid the net, but capitalize it by selling exclusive decking units to colonists. Oh. That sounds good, but then we're not on the internet. No, I want the best computer possible. Definitely this one. I bet he looks super cool head baking with all that cable hair. Yeah, for sure. Word reaches you that your former benefactor, Deirdre Tackett, is in need of a virtual effector and tender coprocessor to complete her current project. The item is extremely difficult to obtain on the street. Is she okay? We gave her a location to that evil Van Helsing. Arm yourself with an Ares assault laser, sawed-off shotgun, and Kevlar jacket and attempt to break into Trans Technical and steal the device. Yeah, that sounds fun. Oh, she needs the processor. Okay. Spend day and night working the scrapyards, bartering, thieving, and conning in an effort to... Anonymous user, thank you for the gift sub to Sethosaur. Wait, 3 months, actually. Oh, wow. That's, super gift sub. Wow, thank you, times 3. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, wow, thank you. Working the scrapyards. That doesn't sound so fun. Raise sufficient funds to allow you to purchase a virtual coprocessor, should one become available. I mean, I don't know, it's like... Maybe that's like a guaranteed way to get the coprocessor. Unless... We don't even know if it's available to buy. I don't know, like maybe good idea, maybe not good idea. Break into the home of Mars Jazz. Mars Jazz. A wealthy dealer in rare and expensive stolen goods. To examine his databases and learn if he possesses a coprocessor. I don't know, what if Mars Jazz is a nice person? Do we want to do that? Definitely break into... Wait, there's more than 3 options? Oh, why did I think there was only 3 options in each one? 2, 3... Oh, I hope I haven't missed any options. I gotta make sure to investigate all the options. You're stuck with Chomp forever. Maybe... Oh, 15,000. You're destroying the mega points? The other day, everybody's destroying, like, the mega points big time. I guess you guys still have mega points to destroy. How do you destroy so many points at the same time and live with yourself doing that? That's horrible to do that. Nothing good even happens from destroying 15,000 points. Oh yeah, the Sword of Moonlight, yeah. 25 watch streak. Oh, nice. Oh, the big cat? Let me get the cat emote. She got, tuna water earlier today. So she's really happy about that. And she got a bunch of treats. I was carrying her to the treat location, actually, yesterday, and she, like, gets so excited that she wants to, like, get to the treat location. She kicks, like, off my chest to get there, and I didn't notice until later, but I was, like, bleeding on my chest because she kicked me to get to the treats faster when I was carrying her. Matt Glad destroying the points. It's a Matt Glad times 3. Oh, anonymous user. Maybe the same anonymous or maybe different. Gift sub to Lord Manny. Thank you so much, anonymous. Oh, Matt Glad, is he doing maximum? Oh, that's it. You're exhausted. No more point destruction. You did the maximum. Times 5 and then times 3. All the cats. Cat emotes. What were we reading? We got totally distracted. Deck into the cybernet and scan every bulletin board. Visit every well that you're aware of. In hope of gaining a lead. I mean, that sounds good. What was our other idea? Oh, yeah, burst into... I mean, this one sounds exciting, but... That's dangerous. Anonymous. With, 5 gift subs. Oh, wow. may or may not be the same anonymous still. Thank you. Times 5 for the gift subs to Harry K, Alfred, Closhock, I Am Franken, and 8-Bit, Tomato. Oh, wow. Thank you for all the gift subs. Wow, 5 gift subs, thank you. Hey, Paru, what's BloodNet? It's... You know what? I don't know. Is BloodNet just the internet? It's vampires on the internet, maybe. The BloodNet. It's about... I know the game is about the internet, and it's about vampires. I think the vampires are trying to take over the internet. In the intro, Van Helsing said he wanted to conquer the internet. So I guess if vampires take over the internet, it would become the BloodNet. So maybe that's it. I'm thinking the first option. This one sounds okay, I guess. I don't want to break into Mars Jazz's home. I'm probably overthinking all these questions. We're gonna get to the end and be like, I want to redo all of it. But what if we don't? This is like preliminary investigation we should do before this option. But if I pick this, my guy is probably going to be way better at shooting guns. So... Look, he's got a big laser or something in the picture. And he's got a lot of cable hair. They're like the Nosferatu in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I haven't played that, but if that's what it's about, then maybe internet vampires. Trans Technicals, external security team is chasing you through Manhattan, looking to arrest you. Oh, there's a level 3 hype train also. I should mention that. We are extra hyped. I suppose I should do... I'll do a celebration for the hype train, since we're so excited. There we go. Was that exciting? It was moderately exciting. Please be excited. Chasing you through Manhattan, looking to arrest you for past offenses against a megacorp's profitability. You take to the rooftops and escape your pursuers through a series of reckless leaps from roof to roof. Sounds exciting. Is this because of what I answered previously? I burst into their secret labs and now they want to arrest me? Is Trans Technicals, they're like the internet company, but they're also the police, I guess. Barracourts, 5 streams, thank you. Please clap. Yeah, applause. Keep running until you exhaust your pursuers. How is that different from this? This is like the same, but your pursuers don't get exhausted in this one, I guess. Whoa, anonymous. With another 3-month. Wow, 3-month to Barracourts. Oh, there's so many anonymous gift subs. Wow. I wonder, is it the same anonymous, huh? Maybe it's an anonymous team. Well, thank you, Anonymous. And the anonymous team. 3 months times 3. Wow, thank you. Did the hype train... It's level 4. That's the record. It's the biggest hype train there's ever been. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. Lead them into a several block area of abandoned buildings where you force them to search house by house, thus enabling you to pick them off one at a time. That sounds like a good idea. That sounds like we'll get them. Lead them into your favorite bar, the Abyss, where you are able to find some... rally some friends to your aid. Is that a good idea to lead them into your favorite bar? That's gonna mess up the place. It would be good to get friends, I guess. Okay, this one, those sound exciting. But this sounds like a good idea. I'll do this one. You're hired by a Kansas-Missouri hydroponics combine to steal experimental chemical fertilizers being stored in a heavily guarded laboratory on the Upper West Side of Manhattan. Chemical fertilizers? Use a doppelganger to create holograms of yourself with which to lure the guards from the building so you can swiftly break in without notice. That's the sneaky option. Climb behind the wheel of an armor-plated, rocket-launching, machine-gun-equipped battle wagon and storm the lab's front gates. All guns blasting away. That sounds exciting. Are all these options, like, guaranteed to be successful options? Because if I know what I pick is going to be successful, why not pick the most exciting one? Under cover of night, you dress in black, slip by the guards, pick a window lock, and enter the laboratory. Oh, that's sneaky, too. All of these have 4 options. I might have missed options in the beginning questions, because I only looked at 3. For some reason, I thought there's only 3 options. Plant a series of time-detonated hallucinatory grenades. He's got the hallucinatory grenades again. EMP charges and white sand bombs that will simultaneously disable human and cyber elements of the security system. He should do this one and then go in the battle wagon. Wait, is this... Oh no, this is the first option. Yeah, why not do that and then do the... This is ridiculous. This is too good. I gotta pick the battle wagon. Queen Elizabeth IX of England begins a visit to Manhattan. Why is she visiting Manhattan? It sounds like a terrible place. There's vampires, there's battle wagons launching rockets everywhere. She will preside at the groundbreaking ceremony for what will be Trans Technical's new corporate headquarters. The ceremony could be a magnet for terrorism. You take part in an anarchist plot to sneak into the Queen's suite at the Hellfire Club, located in the Plaza Hotel, and kidnap her Royal Highness. Wow. The Queen staying at the Hellfire Club? Hire on with Trans Technicals for a generous sum as a sharpshooter protecting the Queen during the groundbreaking ceremony. That could be good. Hire on... Wait, were we... Oh, we're working with Trans Technicals there and here. Our actions are not coherent. Why do we want to kidnap the Queen? I don't know. To ransom her or something? Oh, to help out the anarchists. I guess they're paying us, maybe? We just like the anarchists. We just like them, I guess. I don't know. we don't like trans technicals because they're the evil internet company, but I mean, if they're gonna pay you the big bucks, I guess, you know, you could always help the anarchists later, right? Help trans technicals now, and then help the anarchists later. Like, you could always help the anarchists later. Hire on with trans technicals for a generous sum. As a stage guard during the ceremony, duties consist of standing on the stage and swatting a truncheon at anyone who comes close. Wait, how is this different? Oh, as a sharpshooter, and we're gonna be clubbing people. Stand in line for her autograph. What? Okay, this one... I'm probably gonna pick this one. This just sounds funny next to everything else. So all that ridiculous stuff, and then stand in line for her autograph, or the queen. Oh, the hype train emotes. Here we go. Is that a good emote? Hey, perhaps we are kidnapping the queen in our spare time. I guess. I don't know. Should I stand in line for her autograph? I feel like I gotta pick the one that says, oh, sharpshooter. Like, certainly it's gonna give me, like, gun shooting skills if I pick this. Or, like, strength and melee skills. What skills would you get for wanting the queen's autograph? Like, let me look at the skills. There's, like, a bunch of different skills. So there's, like, how many different stats? Some of them seem like normal main stats, like strength, endurance, agility. But there's stealth, pickpocket, lockpick, intelligence, observation, fast talk, bargaining, jury rig, medicinal, leadership, innocence, faith, courage, will, hacking, decking, cyber cloaking, melee, firearms, high-tech, biotech, explosives. I don't know which of those would be a skill for wanting the queen's autograph. Maybe bargaining. Or fast talk. I don't know. It's too tempting. I gotta get the autograph. When are you ever gonna get the queen's autograph? I just noticed this. When you go up and down, the computer background shifts too, along with the text. Shouldn't only the text be moving? I'm picking it. Okay, we got the queen's autograph, maybe, in this hypothetical scenario. But you got something Gotel drained you. Oh, Gotel, those, 8-Bit D was doing that, I think. Sometimes the jobs that don't pay are the most rewarding. Sticking it to the corporate establishment gives you such satisfaction. Yeah, your favorite is... See, we don't like, the internet company. There's supposed to be other competing internet companies too in the game, but I guess Trans Technicals is, like, the biggest one. A novice hacker staple. Tapping the communication lines of public figures and selling the tapes to mainstream broadcasters you pay the big bucks. Sounds good. Breaking into Trans Tech security system and nuking your friend's criminal records. Sounds good. What was the first one? Oh. Selling the tapes. Helping your friends sounds better. Prank stirring. especially shutting down the mega systems of corps that tout claims of invulnerability. What exactly are we doing? Shutting down the mega systems. So, like, as a prank, he's just gonna shut down the entire mega system of trans technicals, like, as a prank. Okay. Oh wait, this one only has 3 options. They have claims of invulnerability. I'm gonna do this one. This helps out your buddies, right? We're still breaking into their security system. This. Why can't we, like, after we do that, we would shut down their mega system as a prank? Probably the picture, like, applies to, like, what type of answer you're giving. If you're, like, being a sneaky guy or like, a gun-shooting guy or something. When trashing with quotes. Rooting through garbage for a scrap of valuable information. You believe the greatest reward for this dirty job is discovering a charge card account number, which you can make some quick purchases. Yeah, steal people's credit card numbers. That's the greatest reward. An incriminating letter or note in which you can bribe the addressee. That could be good. You could probably get a lot more than a credit card number by doing this. Ooh, computer component. A holophone number that you can hack into and catch some potentially incriminating conversation. Yeah, or you can hear some really boring phone calls. Okay, I'm gonna go with, oh wait, computer component. No, we're gonna do this one. Because this is, like, potentially greatest rewards, even if, you're evil for doing that. Okay, this is our guy, I guess we wound up with. Which picture should we do? I kind of feel already attached to this picture, because this is the one they used in the intro. But I mean, he looks a little ridiculous, right? I guess they're doing, like, the half-face, half-in-shadow thing to symbolize that he's, like, half a vampire, but his, computer implant is keeping his humanity. He's, like, halfway vampire. I think that's the theme with all of these. Like, he's halfway in shadow. His eyes are red. I guess his eyeball's red here, too. He's got one evil eyeball. Maybe this guy is good. Look at him. He's, like, grumpy. Hey, wait. Where's, the half shadow over this guy's face? What is he, like, not an evil vampire or something? He's kinda got a shadow. He's got a scar. This guy looks too normal. I don't know. Alright, well, I think it's either this guy. I don't know. He looks a little silly. I feel like going with the default guy we saw in the intro. He's smiling. He looks ridiculous. He's got 2 red eyeballs, though. I don't think anybody else has 2 red eyeballs. Wait, these guys have 0 red eyeballs. What is this? His eyeball may or may not actually be red. Maybe it's just a red shadow on his face. Anyway, let's see. So this is what we wound up with. I'm that bad at pickpocket. I'm pretty bad at cyber skills, I think. We have the most endurance. Really, explosives is only 40? I picked the rocket launcher truck option. The red face guy, yeah. I feel attached to him because he was in the intro. So we can pick 5 skills, and we only have 20 points. Like, that's it. You could go like this, and that's all your points already. In the manual, it said, like, you gain skill points through, like, doing stuff in the game. So I guess we could just level up all our other stuff just by, like, repeatedly hacking things, I guess. Whoa, my faith skill is so bad. What does faith do again? Let me read it. Faith is, like, for killing vampires. Faith. This value measures a character's belief and faith in a supreme being and governs effectiveness with which a character wields holy objects as a defense against vampires. Faith also governs a character's ability to use a stake or a soul blade. We're gonna be the worst at using a soul blade. Soul blade sounds like a really good weapon. Maybe I should boost the faith a little bit. You get so few points. I feel like we should have like 10 times as many points to use. Innocence. There's like a system where you're gonna have to suck people's blood, and if you suck the blood of innocent people, you become more evil. There's no sucking skill. Your skill at sucking. Maximum suckage. Bargaining. Oh, I like to bargain. Jury rig is for, like, building weapons. The manual makes it seem like jury rig is very important. But, I mean, we gotta be strong. If we're strong first, then we could just focus, like... I feel like I could probably just train up all this other stuff by doing things, right? But I mean, we're gonna be fighting guys. Maybe, like, I'll automatically get a lot of strength by fighting enemies. Oh, I guess maybe we should... Wait, my blades is 75. No way. But the blade weapon is a soul blade. And my faith is terrible. Let me look. Is there, like, other blades that are not a soul blade? Okay, for melee, you can use a stun stick, a soul blade, a stake, holy water, or data spider. It makes it seem like soul blade is the only blade in the game. Alright, that doesn't sound good. Firearms. You can distribute to 5 skills. So it's like before you know it, all your points are already gonna be gone. Fast talking. You have other party members, so I think your other guys can take care of some stuff for you. Probably need to boost that. It's like such a tiny amount of points I'm boosting. I feel like the stats I'm boosting is like totally insignificant. Should probably boost pickpocket. How are you ever gonna pickpocket somebody with 27? I feel like pickpocket is something you don't want to screw up. Such a tiny boost. You can't rename him. He's Ransom Stark. Okay, it took us an hour to make our guy. The interface in this is kind of weird. But, so you right-click on the bottom to get to your character menu. And then this stuff is up here, sort of like an adventure game. Here, we'll save over our test. Looks like the game Hell. Hell, a cyberpunk, oh, what was the subtitle on Hell? A cyber horror something or other. Decking unit case. Virtually unbreakable plastic casing. I guess we'll just, like, grab all the items. Radiation screen. A component of the refraction suit. Neural implant plans. The design to Deirdre Tackett's groundbreaking neural implant that remedies Hopkins-Bree syndrome. That's the implant that we have already. Alright, let's take all the stuff. Ooh, 4 terabyte memory chip. Modest storage memory chip for decking unit. 4 terabytes, that's still pretty big. It's like 4 terabytes of RAM, I guess. Oh, the location. The broken furniture and scattered tools and components are bitter indications of Deirdre Tackett's fate. So did they get her or not? You wonder if it's appropriate for a vampire to pray, well, our faith stat is very bad. As you mumble a few words of hope that Deirdre still lives, you notice that the computer with the cyberspace port still functions. I guess we should go on the internet. This looks like a newspaper machine. But I guess it's got robot arms. Okay, let's look at our stuff. Soul box. Whoa, wait. What am I moving here? This is like my person in my soul box? Tin soldier. Oh wait, this is like the level 1 soul box. Tin soldier. There's like names for the other better soul boxes. That's like how you're protected in cyberspace. A 1 terabyte memory chip. We just got a better one. Hold on. I want to look at it. When I right click, it's leaving the menu. Oh, you can't take that out? Or is that not my inventory? Level 2 cloak. I don't understand this, so you can't, like, unequip these things. Your looker. BoobNet. There maybe there's boobs on the BloodNet. Bloody boobs. Examine. Oh, wait. Examine down here. Oh, there we go. You can't pick up this one. Navigation chip. Alright. Where's that memory chip I picked up? Oh, combat. Bite. So quick is like auto combat, and descriptive means that you're controlling your guys. Oh, look at that. Wait, I don't want to go anywhere. Where's where's my inventory? Dialogue replay. Oh, we're on the computer. The XTR97 hand computer. Is that the best place for the escape key on your keyboard? I don't know if this is a good keyboard. They've determined in 2097 that this is the optimal way for a keyboard to look. For typing the fastest, it's like this. You need like easy access to the escape key. Houston Matrix Rovers make a note to tell Penn Martinez to tighten up his security. We and his cyberspace users group, the Houston Matrix Rovers. Rovers have a series of illegal wells in the net. I stumbled upon one on a recent deck. If I can find it, Transtech sure can. Penn's a friend. I don't want to see security swarming over their Canal Street meeting room. Okay. Wait, that was contacts? I'm not sure what that has to do with me. Money. Why is there an entire different screen for your money? Account balance. 127,960 virtual dollars. Couldn't they have just said the dollar amount like right here instead? Okay, here we go. 80 hit points. Sounds good to me. 100% humanity, 0% bloodlust. So you become more vampire as the game goes on, and you need to suck blood, or else you're gonna die, I guess. But if you suck blood of innocence, you become more evil. Oh, I will be back. Thanks for the Gigantify. It's the I will guy. I can't believe it was to have escape key in the middle all along. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I mean, the escape key is a pretty good key on the keyboard, right? Like, what do I have in the middle? Like, G and H? What keys are better, G and H or escape? I gotta update the coffee thing. We're actually closer to halfway. Maybe I should change how the coffee meter goes, because, like, I think I rarely remember to update it at, like, 75%. I remember to update it 50% and then 0%. Oh, here we go. Kevlar vest. Oh, I wanted to examine it, not leave the menu. A vest that protects the wearer's torso from all firearms except the riot stopper, and all melee weapons except holy water. Ow, you splashed holy water on my Kevlar vest. Well, I guess we are a vampire, so that is a big deal. If you're like a normal guy and you've got a Kevlar vest and somebody splashes holy water on you and it's like penetrating your vest. It's like, no, I can't defend against the holy water. Oh, we have a laser already? I thought we were gonna start with a normal gun. Oh, we do have a sawed-off shotgun. Oh, Oh, the laser's over here. Wait. Oh, I can't have both. Okay, I think this is like head, torso, and then these are like arms. And then these are boots, I think? I forgot, it said in the manual. They should like put like a symbol or something next to the boxes so you could tell easily which slot is what. Dermal filament. Thin skin-like circuitry lining designed to interface circuitry with the human body, a component. So a lot of these items, I guess, are going to be like item creation items for like crafting item creation. He's wearing the Guybrush Threepwood outfit with a black coat. Oh yeah, maybe. I liked Guybrush's coat in the second game. He got like the fancy blue coat. I thought that was cool. Throwing holy water is a melee attack. Yeah, yeah it is. Hold on. Yeah, holy water is under melee. I guess because, like, the other categories are, like, firearms, high-tech weapons, bioweapons. Wait, there's a grenade category. Wouldn't holy water, that would be more like a grenade, right? Unless, like, the form of the holy water is, like, he's not throwing a bottle of holy water. Like, I'm thinking a Castlevania holy water. He's, like, he's splashing it. Or, like, a spray bottle, like the emote, right? Maybe he's got, like, a cup of holy water, and he's, like, splashes a little, like, right in the guy's face. And maybe we're in Deirdre's apartment. Maybe the vampires killed her already. Four terabyte memory chip. I feel like I want to equip this on my computer screen. We can't equip it here. You cannot use it. Jury rig. We can't jury rig anything. This inventory is like a mess. Why can't they just show every object at the same time? Maybe I'm gonna see every party member's stuff as the game goes on. How many screens do we have exactly? 1, 2... We have 5. 5 groups of 4 items. This is gonna get clogged really fast. Wait, Kevlar coveralls. Isn't this better than Kevlar vest? It covers all. They don't tell you what the stats are on these. The description was definitely better on the vest. Why does he have this if he starts wearing the vest? Circuitry designed to detect and analyze the magnitude and physics of a force striking the sensors. Or circuitry. Well, we have the laser pistol, I guess. Are we the best with lasers? No, I'm a little bit better with firearms. You're next, Stark. Holy water. Oh, yeah. Don't splash holy water on your vampire circuitry. It seems like all the items on screen are immediately seeable. Ransom Stark, the most observant member of the party, searches the area and finds nothing. He kinda walks on a grid, I think. I don't know if there's anything else to really click on. We picked up all the items. Examine. Should we go on the internet? Alright, well, we're here. Let's use the internet. This is what it's like logging onto the internet, by the way. Ouch, he's got those bolts right in his brain. This is the internet. Oh, here's the menu. Can I equip that 4 terabyte memory? Maybe I need to go to a shop to get it installed. Why is the internet more confusing than ever in 2097?
Whoa, back off, man. Listen, I don't want to mess with a virus. Let's just go our separate ways. No harm done, okay?
So you know what I am, smart guy. But do you know who I am? Any guesses?
Seeing as your cyber ego is about as big as TransTech's hacker hit list, you gotta be the king himself.
That I am. Elvis lives in the net. And he's done so much damage he can't remember it all. Of course, never wreaking havoc on the common decking man. I'm just a man on a mission for information freedom, baby.
What's with the modesty? You single-handedly shut down the Manhattan Utilities Commission billing system for a full month. You were the one who added the Christmas bonus to all non-exec TransTech employees' accounts when management went cheap in '92. How'd you manage to stay out of TransTech's snare anyway?
Well, they can't catch me, man. I'm a king. Ain't nothing can stop me.
So why did you do it? I can understand why you'd want to stick it to the company, but why would you choose to stay in the net forever like that?
It wasn't a choice, man. My greatness was thrust upon me, you might say. My original plan was to create the definitive map of cyberspace. It'd never been done by anyone outside of TransTech, and I wanted absolute knowledge of the net. I designed a mapping program, decked in, and merged with the program. Too bad I went in before I debugged the code, so now I know where everything is in here, but I can't get the hell out.
You just let your body buy it, or is it hooked up somewhere?
Nah, it's long dead. I was working alone. When I first arrived, I decided, as long as I was in here, I'd raise a little hell. Now I've done everything I can. With real style, I might add. And I want to get back. I've heard of your work, man. You're hot to get into TransTech. I've seen so many TransTech pigs access your file. It's like your holophone number's been written on a John wall. I could help you out. If you could get me out into the real world again. Interested?
I don't even know who I'm talking to. Hey, Marty.zone. Looks awesome. Yeah, it looks pretty crazy. The other guy is Elvis, I think. The dragon we're talking to. I don't know why I'm talking to this guy, or what. I just logged onto the internet and suddenly I'm talking to Elvis. I don't know what I'm agreeing to. I wish we could have the text. If you turn the text on, you lose the voice acting, and the voice acting is funny. I guess we could, like, reload the game and see a conversation in text if we really want to. Sure, I agree.
Great. You download me into your decking unit, put me in a data spotter, and attach me to a cyborg body. I could take over its feeble artificial intelligence and get myself a hooking form to walk around in. How about downloading me now, cowboy? You just got yourself one badass fighter who knows cyberspace like the back of his hand. Let's go.
Wait, did he join my internet party? Where's my internet team? He's been through the general plane, the cyberspace highway, the space in between all the clusters and wells in the network. To access a cluster, you must interface with a FATS terminal. I don't think you can, like, view your internet party. Hold on, let me save. Maybe if I reload, he'll be there. I'm gonna see if we could see conversation in text. Hold on. So if we resource before I went on the internet. Hey, log. OMG, my GOG. So where is? I think turn sound off. Oh, I didn't pick up all the items over here. Okay, and then go on the internet. This is what it's like being on the internet. Right in the eyeball. Wait, it's different. Oh, maybe that was random who we found. So I found Elvis on the internet, but it's different. See, look, this is way better with the text boxes, but you can't get the voice and the text. For some reason, in like the early 90s, they were excited about the voice acting, and they thought, like, if you had the voice acting in a game, you would absolutely not want to see the text. I guess because it's like more immersive. Because, like, if you think about it, in real life, when someone talks to you, you don't see a text box, right? So, I mean, I like to put subtitles on movies a lot. Nuclear Winter. You're Stark, aren't you? I've heard about you. Listen, take my advice. Steer clear of Zeus. You do not want to tangle with that guy. He's powerful. He has access to any information he wants. He's looking for you. Yeah, well, if you don't mind, I'll wait to meet him or start getting intimidated. Our guy's portrait is, like, ridiculous. I think it's great. You have reason to believe me. We're gonna reload anyway. I think it's funnier to meet Elvis than this guy. Dragon Elvis on the internet. He's done damage here that's unprecedented. It's more than just freaking with systems. He's actually into damaging angels in here, pulverizing their decking integrity. I mean, guys have found themselves broken up in the net just because Zeus didn't like their attitude. I'd stay out of his way if I were you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Is that his face? It looks like he has a mohawk, but he's facing the other way. Okay, well, that's what conversations are like with the text box. This music is like a little loud too, like it gets in the way of the voice acting, but what are you gonna do? Oh, a helmet? Yeah, maybe. What is this?
I'm the File Access Table System module for this quadrant. Call me Fax. If you provide me with a destination address, I can transmit your matrix instantaneously. Please enter a code.
Oh, geez, I don't know. I know I saw a number somewhere in the game, but I don't remember. Address code. This is the FATS. What did the FATS stand for again? The Cyberpunk Glossary. Wait, why is this not in the glossary? Oh, a well. A well is an illegal data cluster. It stands for Whole Earth Electronic Link, the 20th Century Bulletin Board. So a well is like an internet forum. Where did it say what the FATS is? Characters, objects, rooms. Entering cyberspace. Your handheld computer. Bloodlust indicator. Oh yeah, the manual says jury rigging items is really important. Anyway, it's not important. There. Cyber skills are too low for my circuitry to interpret your signal. My cyber skills. Access a cluster.
I'm the File Access Table System module for this quadrant. Call me Fax.
Can we click through? Okay, you can hit enter to skip it. What about address 1? Am I that bad at the internet? I don't think these objects are interactable. Yeah, when you right-click, that interacts. And whenever I click on him, it interacts. Okay, well, if I can't interact with that, I guess maybe we need to leave and find a number.
I'm the File Access.
Leave the internet. Okay, that was crazy. You're next, Stark. Illegal wells on the net. We can go somewhere else on the map, I guess. Oh, the internet. I don't have enough cyberspace skill to find the porn, I think. My guy is actually pretty bad at the internet. He's 27 hacking, 25 decking integrity, Cybercloaking 24. That's cybercloaking is so you don't get arrested on the internet. Wait, I got 4% bloodlust? I developed a lust for blood on the internet. Does that happen to you guys? I don't think any of these other ones are like internet skills. Only these 3 are for internet. He's so bad at the internet. Okay, can we walk somewhere? I'd be lying if I said I didn't pick up some new habits. Don't become an internet vampire. That's apparently the bad guy of the game is Van Helsing the vampire. I feel like there's another game that I was thinking of recently where Van Helsing is like the evil vampire guy in it. Van Helsing is definitely not the evil vampire in the Dracula story. I don't know why that happens in video games or why does Van Helsing become the evil vampire in vampire video games? Where's the map? Oh, New York map. We could go to Wall Street. Go straight to Trans Technicals Canal Street. Where am I right now, though? Oh, it's like a sublocation. Okay, so that's where I am. Cafe Voltaire. That sounds good. Houston, or is it Houston in New York? Matrix Rovers. Wow, crazy place. His apartment building in the intro scene was huge too. Did you see that while the intro to the game was going? He had like this absolutely gigantic room, and he had like this bizarre statue on his dinner table where it was like a naked headless woman statue. Like so weird. Cafe Voltaire is the gathering place of the city's bohemian intellectuals. The room rings with a rhythmic avant-garde music. This is avant-garde music. The patrons talk passionately and drink strange cocktails, unlike the patrons at your favorite bar. The Abyss. These people stare at you. Don't look at me. Do they know I'm a vampire?
Welcome to the Cafe Voltaire, my friend. Keep those weapons at your side. I encourage my customers to discuss armed revolution, but I don't want it beginning here, you see.
Can't say I've seen many bars like this one.
There is none like it, sir. None. It is people, mon ami, who grant life and personality to a cafe. And it is the people who talk here ceaselessly, who drink absinthe cocktails, write poetry, experiment with technology, seduce one another with unbridled passion and imagination, who give this place spark.
I've always been suspicious of wordy intellectuals. They think they can justify anything if they cover it over in enough bullshit.
Aha, you have panache, you have attitude. Have a chair, have a gin. There will be entertainment later. Ultraviolet will be performing instantaneous poetry fashioned on stage from words extracted from her subconscious by a neural implant of her own design. She runs the output through a graphics program that converts the literal meanings and emotional connotations of the words into holograms projected throughout the room. Not to be missed, mon ami.
You know what? I think we're gonna, like, save before talking to each person. Just in case we want to, like, re-talk to them with the text on. Because I feel like in listening to them, I'm gonna, like, lose track of what they're even saying. And by the time the conversation's over, I'm gonna be like, what the heck is this guy even talking about? Oh, he just says that now. I wonder if there's gonna be, like, dialogue options or choices in this game, or is it just gonna be, like, they say their thing and that's it? Oh, this is Ultraviolet. That's a crazy couch she's sitting on. Or wait, is she on a stool on top of the clock thing? Would you like to hear my latest poem, please? I'd love to share my work. Maybe we should hear it with the voice. Oh my gosh. We're gonna hear this one with the voice. I rom the sea. Orwell, Sterling, Gibson. Oh my gosh. Thanks for telling me your poetry. We're gonna hear that with the voice. I saved after talking to this guy.
You are an aficionado, mon ami. I can see that plain enough.
Yeah, okay.
Would you like to hear my latest poem? Please? I love to share my work.
Alright, let's hear it.
The silicone cracks in my eyes as I awake to another wholesome trans-technicals breakfast. This time the toast is too crisp. A friend's burnt mind has crumbled to dust. His feeble form rots at the deck. His mind just plankton in the cyber sea awash with the sediment of 1,000 other dissolved integrities. I rom the sea for a mere germ of the freedom to know. But do I rock the boat? Mine spills over with the juice of revolutionary idea. Every drop licked up by the data police and promptly disposed of while a record is made of my transgressions. I atone for my sins at the great megacorp altar. It hears all and forgives all and demands only my soul as penance. Orwell, Sterling, Gibson, they washed us only in the water of electric knowledge. But one has come who surrounds us with a sea. Water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. It is the new God, everywhere. A nano-deity that pervades the network of our souls. A vengeful God indeed.
Wow. This reminds me of in Grim Fandango when you listen to poetry in the bar. Oh, I wish we could have the voice acting and the text. I wonder if somebody's got, like, a patch on the internet where it can display both.
Oh yes, a fresh mind to connect with. Let's talk. Tell me what interests you. I'd like to learn all I can from you. There's always more to learn, more to talk about. Let's talk.
I'm not really up for that right now, thanks.
You're probably just not in tune to it. You need something to open your mind. A little pyrocetam would wake up your brain. If you want to specialize, I'm working on a combination of centrophenazine to enhance intelligence and vinpocetine to boost memory. Of course, there are days when a whiff of vasopressin is all you need for a full day of learning, but on my last deck, 20 milligrams of sulfutium did the trick. The sheer quantity of information I brought back. And you don't need a Praxis 3000 for that kind of storage. It's all up here in the gray matter, friend.
Along with a lot of medical waste.
I take it mental fitness is not a subject of interest. Maybe something a little closer to home. Last aphrodisiac I mixed was a combination of biomacryptine and diprenal that was out of this world. None of us left the cafe for 2 days. Listen, I mix only for myself, but if you're interested, I could get you the means to be your own medicine man. I've upgraded my equipment, looking to unload my old pharmaceutical kit for, say, $300. Interested?
Yeah. Wait, don't I have, like... How many virtual bucks do I have? It was, like, 15,000 or something when I looked. This is like nothing, let's get it.
It's top of the line. Get all my equipment from Pharmaceutical Freaks, the best supply house in Manhattan.
Yeah, wow, I had a lot. Am I buying illegal drugs already? Wait, Xandro? You don't even get to know the guy's name if it has the voice acting.
You'll love this kit. I mixed up my first batch of phosphatidylcholine with it.
Give object. Pharmaceutical kit is placed in the inventory of Ransom Stark. Oh, that's one of those item crafting items. Oh wait, look at this. This is my bloodlust meter. So we've got 2 pixels of bloodlust. We need to suck somebody's blood. Where's my, oh, here it is. The apparatus is necessary to create smart drugs. Can we jury rig some drugs? Maybe we're not good at making drugs. What was the making drugs skill? Medicinal, 43. 43 is okay, I guess. Jury rig is for, like, making weapons and items, and medicinal is for making drugs. We need to start getting some skill points. Did I even get any skill points for being on the internet?
Take care. Feed your head.
There must be a lot of voice acting in the game. If they voiced, like, every character. Oh, maybe that's like a new room. It's a green triangle over there. Oh wait, I went into the next... Oh, there's so many people! Maybe they're all gonna have like a zillion voice lines. I kinda wonder, is this more like a talking to people adventure, or is there gonna be like a lot of fighting bad guys? Because from reading the game manual, I was under the impression that we were gonna be fighting bad guys a lot. But it seems like maybe not. Right now. Oh wait, don't go in there. I mean, a lot of our skills are about fighting bad guys, right? How many of these are fighting bad guy related? Like 1, 2, 3, everything here. Like how many total are there? 8, 14, 20. There's 27 skills. Leadership is for combat. Faith is for using the soul blade. Like half of them maybe could apply to combat. Whoa, wait, my intelligence is only 31? Did I boost my intelligence in the start? Oh, my guy's an idiot. Why didn't I boost intelligence? Intelligence is like, helps out everything because it's like a general, like, skill. Why did I increase jury rig? I could have just increased intelligence. Oh man. Our guy is stupid. How do you... He has like a computer in his brain and he's still dumb.
You looking for a handout? Sorry. No time to educate a novice. I don't deal with people walking up the streets unless they come with a good reference, so beat it.
Is her picture with her hands on her face like this? This place is crazy. Look at this. Gigantic face. Alright, let's just save over number 3, because we're in the same place here. It's like we're in the Korova milk bar or something.
1 down, not low. 2 down, object of sale. 1 across, A-E-I-O blank. A. 2 across, thirst quencher.
Is he talking about a crossword puzzle?
1 down, not low.
Now you don't feel the need for a cigarette, do you? And you won't again.
Actually, I've been trying to quit.
Your mind will be focused only on finding the unified theory. See the Nobel Prize in your hand. Read your name in the history books. You've got to want it.
What the hell are you talking about?
Open your mind. Let me in. I can help you. I sense that you're having doubts about marrying the man. Are you really ready for this? Just think wellness. Together, we can shrink the tumor. Yes, you've got to admit to your department supervisor about the embezzlement. Why mess with a drug that isn't approved by the TTFDA? Trust me and find the truth. Go back to vinyl.
What is he talking about? Hold on. Cyril Thorpe. Why? It should at least put the guy's name there while you're doing the voice line. Like, you're getting less information by having the voice acting. Oh, the location of the well. He's talking about the internet. I need to know the location of the well, actually. Oh, he's on the internet, and he's just talking out loud while he's on the internet. I think that's what's happening. Wait. Oh, we don't hear the rest of the conversation. Because we already talked to him with the voice. Oscar Nandez. You have a mean streak. Can you back it up? We can step outside if you're that interested. You're a real live wire then. Despite what Jay and Queen has been arguing, there's some in the conspiracy who don't shy away from the more aggressive tactics. If you are a man of the gun, I know some in Kafka Conspiracy who would like to meet you. Interested? Yeah, I like Kafka Conspiracy. What's that, the name of a bar? I might be. I can arrange a meeting, be at West 23rd and 9th, take West 23rd Street subway stop, someone will be there. Wait, is this guy dancing? What is he doing? Let me see if he put that on the map. How do you get to West 23rd Street? Maybe Canal Street or Wall Street are nearby or something. I don't know. Oh, wait. We could click on stuff for the church. Hey there, internet's there. Never heard of this game. Yeah, I've had the box for it for a long time, but I never played it. It looked totally weird. But we're doing it as our scary game genre theme playthroughs. It's all scary games all the time. And it's vampires and the internet and it's cyberpunk. So that's like maximum scary, isn't it? Okay, let's hear this guy with the voice acting.
You look like you have a mean streak in you, friend. Can you back it up?
We can step outside if you're that interested.
You are a real-life wire, then. Despite what Jane Queen has been arguing, there are some in the conspiracy who don't shy away from the more aggressive tactics you referred to. If you are truly a man of the gun, I know some in the Kafka conspiracy who would like to meet you. Interested?
I might be.
I can arrange a meeting. Be at 23rd and 9th Street in 17 hours. Someone will be there.
In 17 hours? I'm not sure if... I think we're on a time crunch in this game because our bloodlust meter is filling up. It says what day it is and time. In 17 hours, so what is that, at like 19 o'clock? Or I guess this is AM, so the game's gonna do a 12-hour clock. So 17 hours would be 7 p.m., I guess. The internet is most scary. Thanks for the 7-stream watch streak. Okay, let's save again. Maybe we're gonna be like reloading to talk to everybody to hear the voice acting. From what I read on the internet, they were, I think it was like the GOG forum or something, they were saying to play the disc version because the voice acting is really bad, but I think it's fun.
Don't just hover over our table looking like death on a hot plate. My friends and I are rowing about the Kafka conspiracy. Want to have a go at it?
What's the Kafka conspiracy?
Just fly in from Kansas, Paleface? Conspiracies working to bring Transtech down. Maybe the most serious challenge to the company's monopoly on cyberspace. But I argue they don't take the challenge far enough. Yeah, I admit they frack over some of the company's cyberspace properties. The Sims pirating, public access, wells. I mean, the language conversion bugs they unleashed 2 years ago, yeah, that was hell on wheels. But it just annoyed the company. It doesn't bring about information freedom any faster.
I agree. That's just hacking at the edges. You don't get Transtech's attention by costing them money. They just generate more of it. Only colors they stop for are red. Blood red.
Sing it, brother. A bullet square in the eyes of one of the suits in the Star Chamber will get their attention. A tyranny's only as strong as the flesh of those running it. Punch a few holes in those bastards and people will have the courage to demand their freedom.
Wow, what is this person's name? Jane Queen Possible. I like the way you think. No, wait, no offense, but you're a little creepy looking. What? Well, I guess Ransom Stark is a little creepy looking, isn't he? He's always got, like, a red shadow over half of his face.
I like the way you think. No offense, but you're a little creepy looking, you know?
You're a little creepy looking. I suppose you're right. Okay, let's... talk to... We got 4 people left to talk to here. There's a lot of people to talk to.
Interested in CT, eh?
Quite a bit to be interested in.
Be more interesting if he had any concept of politics. And any facility for recognizing an enemy and fighting it.
Who's the enemy?
You gotta ask. You are the enemy. Companies run the net, and the net runs the world. They extend their control a little further every day. A flurry of notional patents every day. Companies and individuals leasing data clusters in ever greater numbers. You think companies like TransTech don't monitor everything that happens in the net?
You're preaching to the converted, sister. I've been a disc grunt for years, but TransTech's all over the city, all over the world. Hard to fight an enemy with that kind of scope. Believe me, I know.
He could. CT could do it. He has that kind of power. But hell, past this. The most important conflict in human history is being won by the bad guys. And a potentially powerful weapon for freedom wastes his time playing Boy Scout.
How's that?
He's the psionic ombudsman of cyberspace. People have problems, personal stuff, sexual dysfunction, psycho disorders, driving obsessions. They jack into the net and let CT go to work on them. It's child's play for him to modify a human mind when it's rendered as a cyberspace data structure. A lot few barriers for him to penetrate.
He's that powerful?
People can't kick a narcotics problem. Maybe burning up on breathers. He can isolate the precise structures causing the addiction and excise them from a person without harming other facets of the personality. I mean, psychologists only dream of that stuff. He can modify or temporarily dampen any aspect of a human personality. What a weapon he would make.
She talked a lot. Oh, wait, let's hear if she says anything else, and then we'll reload that with text. We don't even know the character's name, because we didn't have the text on.
Buy you an absinthe?
But I guess that's like real life. In real life, when you talk to someone, you don't know what their name is, and there's no way to find out their name. You can't find out people's names when you talk to them. Wendy Range. Hold on, let's see the, all the rest of it with the text. Or you don't even have to walk over to them to talk to them. Who's the enemy? Companies run the net. Data clusters. You're preaching to the converted. My faith stat is very low. Are we the converted? Are you easy or difficult to convert if you have low faith? CT. Who is CT? Psionic Ombudsman. Wait, what is Ombudsman? Let me look that up. A person who investigates reports on, helps settle complaints. Oh, okay. CT. Did she say who CT was and I wasn't paying attention? People can't kick a narcotics problem? No, they can't. When was this game released in relation to, like, what are, like, similar, like, Shadowrun on Genesis? Those released around the same time? Or I think that was maybe 94? I think the SNES Shadowrun was, like, 93, and the Genesis one was 94. Let me look this up. Yeah, Genesis one looks like 94. And then SNES 193. I've played the Super Nintendo one. I have not played the Genesis one. I know it's Luigi is working on the Genesis one right now. Oh yeah. And then there's the Sega CD one. That's Japan. And then oh yeah, Shadowrun Returns and those ones. I have those on like GOG or Steam. I think on Steam too. Hey Jones T, how's it going? Fun game so far? Yeah, it's so far it's a lot of talking. It's like 100% talking so far. Oh, should we be talking with the voice first? Or the text first? Jerry 500. Du bist aber neugierig. What is this different languages? I'm not impressed. Yeah, I'm not impressed. You weren't meant to be. I said you were a curious one. We need to hear the voice acting for this guy for sure. Oh wait, where did my mouse cursor go? I thought the mouse cursor displays during conversation. Maybe it doesn't. Our friend CT. Somebody must have said what CT stands for, and I don't remember who CT is. You talk with him yourself. Written the address. Oh, we got the internet address. If you have difficulty with languages, talk to Benny Puzzle. He's standing over there. Well, I don't know who Benny Puzzle is because, oh, maybe he's the next guy I haven't talked to. Like, I can't remember who these people's names are. Wait, his name is Jerry Sue, not Jerry 500. I think. Is his last name 500 or is his last name Sue? I mean, it's a cyberpunk place. Maybe someone's last name could be 500. I destroyed your mouse cursor with the points. Thank you for that, Matt Glad. I appreciate it. Oh, he's doing the crossword puzzle. We did talk to that guy. Wait, his name is Benny Puzzle, and he does crossword puzzles. Oh, wait, here's the cursor. Maybe I just didn't notice it. It was, like, right here. We got his note. Cute. It's in 3 different languages. Real cute. Maybe I'll just tear that deck off his head. Are these secret numbers? Should I be writing this down? He'll hardly be your friend if you do that. You don't want him as an enemy. I hope that's on the piece of paper he gave me. You're welcome, good sir. Let's see. Oh great, it's gonna take up an inventory space. I'm gonna call him Jerry 500. Burn with anger as you look at Jerry 500's notes. It's written in 3 languages. I can't read those languages. Oh wait. Welcher Sache du Dienst gemerkt nicht. Okay. Wait, where were the numbers? Hold on, I thought he gave me the numbers in the paper. We're gonna have to re-talk to him to get those numbers. I thought that was the most important part, that he gave me the internet address. What is this? Give me the internet numbers. I'm gonna reload and write down those numbers. When somebody gives you numbers, I think it's important.
Tu bistabernicarig, tu aceste misariadas preguntas, putet vopude ganie voremos?
I'm not impressed.
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
To be. I said you were a curious one. You seem to be interested in our friend CT. You should talk with him yourself. I've written the address to his well on this paper. If you have difficulty with languages, you should talk to Benny Puzzle. He's standing over there. He can help you translate my note. Benny speaks in crossword puzzle clues. Don't worry, you don't have to arrange the answers like a crossword. His 1 downs and 2 acrosses are just window dressing, but you do have to solve the clues.
I don't know how to solve crossword puzzle clues. I don't want to do that. Oh, that's a good address. 192, 168, 11. That's a good one.
Cute. It's in 3 different languages. Real cute. Maybe I'll just tear that deck off his head.
83, 67, 82, 69, 87, 59, 6F, 75. He'll hardly be your friend if you do that. You don't want him as an enemy.
Okay, wait, let's reload so I can write that down. How would you write that down if you were hearing the voice acting? Okay, where's the numbers? I don't know why this... He said that he gave me the information in the notes, but these numbers are not in the note? I don't get it. $82, 69, 87. This is like hexadecimal maybe, because there's an F in there. Six F and then 75. That's a lot of numbers. 8 numbers. We're talking to everybody from across the entire room. What's the story with this guy? He's kind of bold to be decking in public. Oh my god, decking in public. Can you imagine that? Would you deck in public? I don't think I would. Actually, can you use the internet without decking in this game? Because the way it's described, it's kind of like you deck to use the internet, but decks are illegal, but everyone's on the internet? I don't really get it. He's hotwired that XC to hell and back. What is an XC? Oh wait, XC is the name of one of the decks, I think. Hold on. Decks, there's... Yeah, Praxis 2300XC is the name of one of the decks. There's the Praxis 2300 Elite, the Praxis 3000. So I think the 2300 XC is like a lower model of deck. Like in a patio. This is 2094 or 2097 or whatever. This is the cyberpunk future. Nobody has patio decks. Or at least probably not in cyber New York City. Wait, this guy is Moliere 10th Street. Wait, that's his name? Cyril, he's something special, man. Wait, Cyril. The guy named CT, maybe that's his first name. Cyril. Archangel ascending to heaven. He's polycognitive, cyber psionic, combining natural psionic abilities with the capabilities of his deck. We're gonna hear him voice act this after we talk, I think. He doesn't need cyberspace. His brain creates its own networks. What? The guy looks like Stephen King. Yeah, maybe. What was that? Shadow of the Comet. They seem to have based all the character portraits on actors. Maybe that's a thing they like to do. Metal Gear 2 did that also with the original version with the weird actor portraits. And he can hold it all together in C space. He's that disciplined. It's scary what he could do if he wanted to. That's why he sits without worrying about external security. He augments his powers in the net, so he can scan everybody that comes in here. Thought shields ain't been invented that he can't penetrate. He has a hat over here in his little person. Okay, let's hear that with his voice acting. What's he gonna sound like?
What's the story with this guy? He's kind of bold to be decking in public. Looks like he's hot-wired that XC to hell and back.
Oh, Cyril. He's something special, man. You had his act, you'd be bold too.
Ace Data Angel?
Archangel ascending to heaven. He's a polycognitive, a cyber psionic, combining natural psionic abilities with the capabilities of his deck. His mind's reflexively expansive, takes conscious effort on his part to contain it from interacting with other minds. I mean, he doesn't need cyberspace. His brain creates its own networks.
Damn. And he can hold it all together in C-space?
He's that disciplined, fascistic in his control. It's scary what he could do if he wanted to. That's why he sits without worrying about external security. He augments his powers in the net so that he can scan everybody that comes in here. Thought shields ain't been invented that he can't penetrate, and we're his friends. We try to keep an eye on him.
OG Metal Gear was just... Oh, the first one? Did the first one have movie actor portraits? I was thinking the second one. The second one, like, everybody has portraits in Metal Gear 2. Actor portraits. Hey, Jogresk.
Do you plan on staring at CT all night?
Yes, I do. Maybe this person is CT. I don't know. I kind of like seeing the text first and then hearing the voice acting. Then I guess we get to know their name. Oh, this is Joyce Reverb. Who is CT? CT must be in the room. We talked to CT already, I guess, and I didn't even realize it. Stranger with the pale, deadly face. Joe interested in anything. He's eavesdropping on our conversations. Wait, is she talking about me? Joyce Reverb. The Kafka conspiracy revealed an interest in anarchy and perhaps murder. Well, we did like anarchists according to like the character creation questions, I think. Oh, wait, no. I picked the answer about I wanted to get the Queen's autograph and not join the anarchists, didn't I? Muscle contractions occupied his face as he listened to us talk. The resulting contortions of brow and lips uncovered nuggets of interest. I'm hardly certain what the Kafka's conspiracy is. Don't judge me by my looks, sweetheart. Wait, I was under the impression that this bar was called the Kafka conspiracy. She's like talking about me in third person or something. Now she's talking about herself in third person. Did Joyce Reverb offer an explanation within the limits of her knowledge? She attempted. She explained the shadowy nature of the conspiracy, the imprecision with which even the size of the Confederation can be ascertained, the anarchist precepts by which they adhere, their insistence that information follow its inherent predisposition to be free, and their unrelenting and increasingly sophisticated strikes against transtechnicals previously unchallenged preeminence over cyberspace. They couldn't fit the word cyberspace in the first box, but they had like more with the ellipses. Did he appear gracious for Joyce's help? No. His thanks and appreciation were negated by his reluctance to excuse himself from her company when the exigency of their conversation no longer was pressing. What is she, like the bartender? Why is she behind a desk? Okay, let's hear that with the voice acting. You know what, I think sound is on by default when you load the file. Did we hear this guy?
What's the story with this guy? He's kind of bold to be decking in public. Looks like he's hot-wired that XC to hell and back.
Oh, Cyril. He's something special, man. You had his act, you'd be bold too.
Ace Data Angel?
Archangel ascending to heaven. He's a polycognitive, a cyberpsionic, combining natural psionic abilities with the capabilities of his deck. His mind's reflexively expansive, takes conscious effort on his part to contain it from interacting with other minds. I mean, He doesn't need cyberspace. His brain creates its own networks.
Damn. And he can hold it all together in C-space?
He's that disciplined, fascistic in his control. It's scary what he could do if he wanted to. That's why he sits without worrying about external security. He augments his powers in the net so that he can scan everybody that comes in here. Thought shields ain't been invented that he can't penetrate. And we're his friends. We try to keep an eye on him.
Okay, let's hear the third-person lady.
Did the stranger with the pale, deadly pale face speak to Joyce and her friends? He entered the cafe and did, with some perturbation, respond accommodatingly to owner Pynchon's insistence that he relinquish the weapons he carried, although by exercising stealth and the seeming temporary dislocation of his right shoulder, managed to pass into the cafe with a few smaller weapons still hidden.
I'm hardly certain what the Kafka conspiracy is. Don't judge me by my looks, sweetheart.
Did he express ignorance of the conspiracy? Feigned or genuine, but vigorous, yes. Did Joyce Reverb offer an explanation? Within the limits of her knowledge, she attempted. She explained the shadowy nature of the conspiracy, the imprecision with which even the size of the Confederation can be ascertained, the anarchist precepts to which they adhere, their insistence that information follow its inherent predisposition to be free, and their unrelenting and increasingly sophisticated strikes against trans-technicals' previously unchallenged preeminence over cyberspace.
Okay, let's hear the extra.
Did he appear gracious for Joyce's help? His thanks and appreciation were negated by his reluctance to excuse himself from her company when the exigency of their conversation no longer was pressing.
Okay, so I guess we're supposed to talk to the crossword puzzle guy and, like, figure something out, I guess? One down, not low, two down. I hope I'm not supposed to, like, solve something here. One across A, E, I, O. Is he just... I don't get it. How are you supposed to solve a crossword puzzle if you don't see the puzzle? Whatever, let's get out of this place. Actually, you don't need to walk to an exit to leave a place. You just go click on the map. Wait, we can't even... Where is even the exit? We started off up here. Oh yeah, rooms don't have exits. You just go on the map, I guess. Wait a minute. Who was a CT in this place? Oh, it's called Cafe Voltaire. So the Kafka conspiracy is the group of anarchists in Cafe Voltaire. Okay, I started thinking that the place was called the Kafka conspiracy. It's called Cafe Voltaire. Oh, this is Duchamp. Pynchon. This was Ultraviolet. Yes, your poetry is too much for me to handle. This is Xandro. Xandro. He sounds like a evil lich with a name like that. Wait. Oh, I double-clicked. You can double-click on people to get information about them. A woman with intelligent eyes doesn't like the looks of you. Hold on, we're gonna double-click on everybody. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. We gotta... I guess if you have the voice acting, you could double-click on them to get info. Owner of cafe. Oh, he's the owner. He's well-groomed, he's slightly overweight, and quite robust. He is clearly in his element. It's Duchamp. Xandro, he's in unorthodox clothes. Ultraviolet on the stage amidst all the commotion of the cafe. Poet sits quietly on a stool. And then you double-click anywhere and it gives you general info. Gathering place of bohemian intellectuals. The room rings with... Oh wait, I think we read this when we first came in, right? Strange cocktails. Right, my favorite bar is The Abyss. I like to spend my time in The Abyss. The surreal sculpture and textures of the room unsettle you. The Café Voltaire is said to be frequented by noted revolutionaries and anarchists. Wait. Oh, I meant to double-click. A nervous man with receding hair. His name is Benny Puzzle. I don't know why they use the double-click system. Couldn't they just have it like left-click to talk, right-click to get the info? Oh, he's Cyril Thorpe, aka CT. So they were talking about this guy, and he's on the internet. Okay, now I get it. He's on the internet. An odd little man. He's decked into the net and appears rumpled, as if he's been there quite some time. He blabbers, speaking in fragmented thought, seemingly having conversations with several people at once. Yet the people around him are oblivious to his chattering. What does he say again? Open your mind to me. He wants to absorb your brain. A man with a Hispanic accent and theatrical hand gestures waves you closer. Oh, is that what he's doing? I thought he was dancing. He's waving you closer. A woman is engaged in an animated discussion. You notice a serious-looking woman. A man turns a complacent, arrogant smile towards you. A man slugs painful gulps of straight gin. Painful gulps. He is pale. His fingers are tobacco-stained. His face vein-streaked. Was his face vein-streaked? Oh wait, no, that was the other guy. Oh, you can re-get the numbers if you talk to him again. He doesn't look vein-streaked. I guess, how would you know? Strange woman stands moving her lips as if talking, even when she's silent. As if following the speech of others, and recasting it as hers. She's stealing their speech. Wait, is he walking under the statue? Maybe the statue's in the air. Oh, wait. Oh, we had to talk to him? Maybe I saved and reloaded before talking to him, or maybe you have to talk to him again if you reload and then talk to this guy. Help me translate the message. Oh, wow, what is this? 0 down, beer container, 1 down, Zulu, Latin, German. Oh, is he telling me the message, the language it's in? You down, medicine or law, and my? A day in the blank of. Is it in parentheses is like the real message? I, 2 across, done on the job, for a 3 down. This is gonna be so confusing in the voice acted version. I can't even understand this in the text. Written or spoken. Wait, 6 down. That's part of what he said earlier. A-E-I-O and then blank. Wait, beer container. That was at the beginning too. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, what are you talking about? Oh, I get it. I don't get it. You're talking in crossword puzzle clues. Cute. What is it with you people in here and languages? Guess I have to figure out your clues and translate your sentences into real English. I don't get it. Maybe this is not important to understand this. Maybe it's just for fun. Link between brain and spine. What is the link between brain and spine? Opponents with pistols. Okay. And then he says something else. Okay, let's hear that with the voice acting. Oh wait, do we have to re-talk to this guy again? Oh, it still is the text. Oh, you do have to.
Do you plan on staring at CT all?
We talked to all of them. Let's talk to him then.
Jerry Sue said you can help me translate this message into English.
I, 0 down, beer container, 1 down, Zulu, Latin, German, are my 2 down, medicine or law, and my 1 across, a day in the blank of. I, 2 across, done on the job, for a 3 down, i.e. trans technicals, that 3 across, interior blank, 4 down, written or spoken, 5 down, semaphore, Morse, 4 across, Peyton blank, them in your 5 across, flatten opponent, and 6 down, A-E-I-O blank, 7 down, beer container, 8 down, we do it in school, the 6 across, Above captain, below colonel. 9 down, Zulu, Latin, German. I, 7 across, beer container. 10 down, to tattle. 8 across, A-E-I-O blank. That the 9 across, semaphore, Morse, are in a 11 down, bunch. At 12 down, a must for male. 10 across, person, place, or thing.
What are you talking about? Oh, I get it. You're talking in crossword puzzle clues. Cute. What is it with you people in here and languages? Guess I have to figure out your clues and translate your sentences into real English.
12 down, caution, warning. The 11 across, slippery part of pond. I have a 12 across, key to mystery. The 13 down, physical suffering. 14 down, women who birthed us. Must be 14 across, not far. To the 16 down, link between brain and spine. 15 across, opponents with pistols.
Okay. If you're supposed to, like, figure that out, that's, like, impossible with the voice acting. I don't know. Well, it was something about trans technicals, because he said that. So, let's... Okay, we'll save. We'll go to a new place. We've had enough of this, Cafe Voltaire. Oh wait, search. What is my search ability? Where is search? Oh, observation. 43 would be better. If I keep searching over and over again, am I gonna, like, gain skill points? The manual made it seem like you gain skill points for, doing things. No. Maybe it tells you if you gain a skill point. Let me search over here. Okay, whatever. We'll go to a new place. It also says that when you get party members that, it's gonna use the skill of the highest ranked person. So it's like, what if I get other party members that are better than me at doing stuff? Like, how is my guy gonna get his skills up? I like my guy. I don't like my other team members. Maybe I will like the team members when we find them. Like, that's apparently how you find stuff. You search, and maybe the items are gonna appear on the screen. Oh, this is an item. It's weird. Like, you can just, like, click the item and move it anywhere. This room serves as the meeting place for the Houston Matrix Rovers, a group of aging cyberpunks. The gang's members aren't a dangerous sort, but their work as hackers and deckers is just as illegal as other gangs in the city. Oh, there's an inventory. Here, I'll show you it. So it's like this. You have your equipment, your weapon. This high-tech weapon requires only one free hand to fire. And then you have, like, this many inventory slots. You have 20 inventory slots like this. And then you can do item creation. But we don't have enough junk to make an item. And you get up to 6 party members, which seems like a lot. So I guess they'll all be carrying stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stats. There's like 27 stats. Fast talk. Whoa, is fast talking the worst stat I have? Oh, wait, cyber cloaking. Faith is 20. Okay, my guy, out of everything, he's the least faithful. My bloodlust is up to 20%. How did that happen? We're gonna have to start biting people soon. Hopefully we can bite our own party members. I'm sure they won't get mad. Pulse emitter. The components of the EMP. Oh, that's an item sitting over there? Oh, wait. Let's get this patch cord. A cord useful for linking together two or more people so they can enter cyberspace together. Oh, take your party members onto the internet. Gotta have that. Can we just take this? Pulse emitter. It was on his table. I'm sure he won't mind. Pen Martinez. The bulky Pen Martinez weighs heavily on his chair, enthusiastically occupied at his advanced workstation.
Stark, what's the frequency, brother?
Too much noise, not enough signal. That's why I'm here.
You need it? You got it. But damn, you look casters up, like you're dying or something.
Actually, I'm undying. That's the reason I'm here. I'm taking stock. You're one of my few friends in this town, Smiley. I need to know if I can count on you and the Rovers.
Anything we can do, Ransom. We wouldn't be much use to you on the streets, but we'll do what we can from here and in the net. If you come across any computer code that you don't know what to do with, we can probably help you. Bring it here. Introduce yourself to the new guy if you haven't yet. His name's Hakim Magsudi. Apparently he used to do some murking himself when he was younger.
Appreciate it, Smiley.
You need a place to jack in? You got it. Anytime. I'll add your vital stats to the room's locking mechanism. You can use our machines whether we're here or not. We're about as shielded from the company as we can be.
Yeah, we need a place to jack in. We're gonna start jacking it big time, apparently. I think it's supposed to be a red shadow on his portrait. It's meant to symbolize that he's like half vampire. But that other guy we just talked to had a blue shadow on his face. It's like a thing. A lot of characters have shadows over half their faces. Some of them don't, though.
If this mission of yours involves the net, we'd be interested in anything you learn about it.
Pen Martinez. Hakim Magsudi. You see an intelligent-looking man in his early 40s. Wait, what is this place again? Meeting place? Oh, it's just a place where they're hanging out. Reflex symptoms. That's the character's name. He looks tired and yet perpetually agitated. Larry Owen, a weary-eyed Matrix rover, looks up at you. Rags Tremel, a sloppy man in his late 30s, energetically works controls on a deck. Time to jack in and skate the Matrix chummer, yeah. Hey, Dat Reb and Jar. We were on the internet earlier and it was very confusing. We met Elvis and he looked like a dragon on the internet. Oh, is my bar getting weird? Hold on, where is my status? No, we still have 100% humanity. We're 20% bloodlusty already. How did we get so bloodlusty? What did I do?
I'm a little busy right now, don't you think? I can read your kind a mile away. You're a merc, a free jack. Hey, if you're looking to rope me back in, forget it. I only work for myself now. I'm a little busy right now, don't you think? I can read your kind a mile away. You're a merc, a free jack.
You must want something, Stark. That's the only time we see you anymore. What's with your face? That the latest fashion on the east side?
Yeah, like it, Flex? I think it makes me look soulful. You look burned. What are you into these days?
Wasting time with a D-base I clipped from Hunan storage. Includes source code documentation for several models of memory chips. Not that I can milk anything from it. The documentation's so piss poor. Damn Chinese code's fragile as a soap bubble. Their government in the late 20th century was a worse info tyrant than a megacorp. Country's still trying to catch itself up.
I'm involved in something. Might need your help.
You always need our help. Why don't you learn to program? You could stop being a beggar then.
Learn to code? When I got a hacker who cares about me like you, Flex?
Ram it, Stark. I got Chinese to debug.
Alright, maybe it's not a shadow. Maybe he literally has half his face painted red. Because he said, "What's with your face?" in that dialogue. Maybe, I guess, he literally painted his face half red, I guess. I don't know. Well, what about this guy? Is his face half blue?
Yours involves the net. We'd be interested in anything you learn about it.
And the blue keeps going down onto his, like, neck and his chest. This guy painted half of his body blue. Maybe my guy painted half of his entire body red. Yeah, it's the new fashion.
Last time you were here, you were asking after a TransTech employee named Tim Goldfarb?
Yeah, I knew him from when I used to work there. Keeps his ears open, hears stuff. Good contact to have. Nice guy, too. But I've lost touch with him. Company says he quit, but didn't have an address for him.
Well, I was facing with an angel who hacks for the company. She works in pragmatics and gets a jolly spin in the net. Sort of dwells on both sides. A couple weeks ago, she told me about a guy named Goldfarb who worked in marketing.
Yeah, that's him. Timmy Goldfarb.
Turns out old Timmy was doing his own unauthorized decking. Got into Notional Labs data cluster and started experimenting with morph codes that are stored there. Know what a morph code is?
I've heard things, but nothing I'd trust.
Pretty scary stuff. No commercial apps yet, but they promise to make chemical enhancement look quaint. Morph code is software designed to be introduced into a human consciousness while it's rendered in cyberspace, and then make changes to a person. Potentially rewire, re-engineer a human being. When a person decks, his consciousness is reduced to numbers, sorted into files, and stored in a soul box. Morph codes are compatible with soul boxes. Want to make yourself stronger? Your eyes see better? Maybe you want to increase your sex drive. Maybe decrease it, huh? Learn languages? Add deep bases of information to enhanced memory centers? Triple your brain's rate of neural exchange? Anything. All without the limits and side effects of machinery and chemicals. Because the morph code changes what you are. It changes the numbers in your data, Angel, and when you leave the net, those numbers become you.
Sweet Jesus. I could use a cigarette, I think. I'm no philosopher, and I'm happy about that because I don't want to think about the implications of that stuff.
So your friend Timmy finds a cache of this stuff and starts messing with it. Except this stuff's for pros only, right? Don't try this at home, kids. He botched the program merge between the morph code and his soul box. Ended up with severe brain damage.
Institutionalized?
He's running crazy downtown with a loose-knit gang of psychos called the Autonomy Dogs. Calls himself Wild Child now.
Where can I find them?
They hang a lot around Wall Street. Their leader is a guy named Sabakata St. Albans. Rich guy. His father ran a chain of virtual wear shops and left Sabakatas a pile. Sabs was a little unstable, though. Got involved heavily with the Genetic Purity Council. Even went out on raids with the scrub teams until he got shot up pretty bad in a firefight with a South American ethnic gang called the Bolivarian Front. Only way his doctors could save him was by giving him a hefty-looking implant. He couldn't handle being transformed into something he hated and went completely over the deep end. Do yourself a favor, Stark, and forget about him. The dogs are crazy people. Killers. Psychotic refuse. Let it go.
Wow, some of these dialogues are kind of long. Okay, I think it's not that their faces are painted red and blue. That's got to be a shadow, because, like, his teeth were blue also. I think when he said my face looks weird, I think he's probably just referring to, like, how my guy has fangs. Maybe he looks a little more vampire-y. I was starting to think he literally painted his face red, but I don't think so. I think it's just like a stylistic shadow. Because otherwise, that other guy would have his, like, face painted blue on a diagonal. Like, that's ridiculous. Hey, Terror Van. BloodNet, you started this, but you don't recall finishing Bureau 13. Oh, I was just looking at... I have the diskettes for Bureau 13. I've never played it. It has, like, 6 3.5-inch diskettes. And her eyeball is red. Yeah, and the eye is red, and why would he paint his teeth red, too? I guess if you're, like, hardcore committed to painting half of your body red, you would do your teeth also. That's crazy how, like, the internet, messes with your brain. That's why they have the soul cage item, I guess, to protect you on the internet. Let's look at it. We have our soul box. Tin Soldier soul box is the worst one. Wait. Oh, I got this on the internet, an Elvis mind. What is this? Elvis, the virus you met in cyberspace, has been downloaded into your decking unit and awaits transfer into a host body. What did I agree to do for Elvis? Great, I've got the Elvis virus on my computer. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Can we equip the Elvis virus? No. Alright, we gotta inject the Elvis virus into somebody. You found a guy. Yes, I'm aware of that. I talked to him. This game was predicting brain rot. Yeah, be careful on the internet. Oh wait. Yeah, save here.
What? What? Do I look like I want a friend right now?
It's Ransom Stark, Rags. I know you hate being bothered when you're all virtual like this, but Penn tells me that you've been collecting whispers about the Star Chamber. I'd be interested to hear about it.
Give me a second to put things on hold here. All right. I'll give you a synopsis of what I know. but you'd be better off giving up this obsession with the company. Not like you're the only guy they've ever screwed over. Understand now, what I'm getting is all second, third hand. Memos on the executive bulletin boards. Suits trying to get a fix on what's happening in the Star Chamber. But that's like seeing the future in tea leaves, you know. There appears to be some kind of conflict within the governing Star Chamber. A couple of members named Witt and Yatchison have lined up against an exec named Abraham Van Helsing, accusing him of putting personal business ahead of company priorities. I guess he's diverting sizable corporate assets for unaccounted purposes. Now this is freaking amazing for a couple of reasons. One, the Star Chamber execs give each other miles of elbow room. I mean, this Van Helsing guy must be making a hog of himself, because two, Van Helsing's senior exec on the chamber. I mean, the boards talk about this guy like he's Beelzebub himself. Been with the company forever, and no one seems to know his whole story. People wet their pants over this guy, so things must be out of hand for Witt and Yatchison to challenge him like this.
What's this Van Helsing doing?
If it wasn't secret, no one would give a damn, Stark. I don't know, but from what I gather, we're talking massive expenditures over a long term. Real estate purchases, hardware, secret projects in the notional and syntactic workshops. Fat cats are paranoid by nature. Witt and Yatchison probably figure Van Helsing's out to bugger them.
They're probably right. Any idea how I can contact Witt or Yatchison?
Why not just tube to their penthouses and ring their bells? We're talking about Transtech Star Chamber execs, Stark. They're about as accessible as the president, and more powerful. What do you want? A midnight meeting in a parking garage? How about the men's room of the Waldorf? You can run the water while you talk in case the place is bugged. Whatever you got in mind, Ransom, drop it. You're going to end up lying in some alley with your chest kicked in.
Okay, so it's like some weird stylistic shadow thing, because the shadow on his face made no sense.
Story time's over, Ransom. I've got work to do.
Story time's over. Wait, should we talk to them again with the text, just to see the text a little bit as a refresher? Here, we'll go back to 3 and go over there and talk to them with the text. Yeah, or a tattoo. Who knows? I guess that would make more sense than face paint if it was a tattoo, if you were gonna do half of your body like that. What's the frequency, brother? Computer code, bring it here. Why is the patch cable just on the ground over here? It's not even like on a table. He's busy. You're looking to rope me back in. Forget about it. And this was the reflex symptoms. He's telling us about the internet, I think. What's with your face? That the latest fashion on the east side? Maybe it is a tattoo. Or does he just mean like he sees that I have vampire teeth? Look at his forehead. Maybe he tattooed computer circuits on his forehead. I think it makes me look so... What if I picked one of the character portraits that there was another guy who didn't have half his face red? Would they have had the same conversation? Source code documentation, several models of memory chips. Now that I can milk anything from it, the documentation so piss poor. Chinese code's fragile as a soap bubble. Their government in the late 20th century is a worse info tyrant than a megacorp. Country's still trying to catch itself up. I'm involved in something. Might need your help. You always need our help. Why don't you learn to program? Ram it, Stark. I'm involved in something. Okay. This place doesn't have background music. Tim Goldfarb. I knew him from when I used to work there. Keeps his ears open. Yeah, it's one or the other. I feel like sometimes with the voice, it's like you listen to it all and then you lose track of what they're saying. So I don't know, maybe it's helpful to read both. Or hear one and then read one. Timmy Goldfarb. Oh, this is the guy telling me about morph code on the internet. Oh, it takes the cursor away when it's like a giant text box. Okay. Morph code. Introduced to a human consciousness once in cyberspace. Changes a person. You get like a mind virus, and it can make you go crazy. Morph code changes what you are. It changes the numbers in your data, Angel. When you leave the net, those numbers become you. He's very happy. Look at him. He's happy to be talking about this. Sweet Jesus. My God. I'm no philosopher, and I am happy about that because I don't want to think about the implications of more. That stuff. It feels a little ridiculous. Sometimes they do more, and then on the next dialogue box is like 1 or 2 words. Like they couldn't have fit that in the first box. Some of the boxes are gigantic. Don't try this at home, kids. He botched the program merge between the morph code and his soul box. He's running crazy on Wall Street. Oh, that's a place we can go to. So I bet we're going to run into this guy. He's the wild child. A guy named Sabeticus St. Albans. Virtual wear shops. Couldn't handle being transformed into something he hated, went completely over the deep end. Forget about him. They're crazy people. Let it go. Okay, it looks like we're gonna run into them. Forget about Goldfarb. Do I look like I want to be a friend? It's Ransom Stark, Rags. I know you hate being bothered when you're all virtual like this. The Star Chamber. I'll give you a synopsis. You better off giving up the obsession with the company. Van Helsing works at... He's the executive at Transtech, I guess. He's the guy who bit me. He was getting all personal with me, biting my neck. A couple members named Witt and Yakchitson have lined up against an exec named... Oh, they're against Van Helsing? Van Helsing. Putting personal business ahead of company priorities. He's diverting sizable corporate assets for unaccounted purposes. This is freaking amazing for a couple of reasons. The Star Chamber executives give each other miles of elbow room. This Van Helsing guy must be making a hog of himself because, 2, Van Helsing's senior exec on the chamber. The boards talk about this guy as like he's Beelzebub. No one seems to know the whole story. People wet their pants over this guy. So things must be out of hand for Witten Yachison to challenge him like this. Yeah, there's a lot of text, and it's voiced, too. What's this Van Helsing doing? I don't know. From what I gather, massive expenditures over a long term, real estate purchases, hardware. He's trying to become the king of the internet, I think. Apparently, Van Helsing's outfitting several sites in the city with force field emitters and holograph projectors. Force field emitters and holograph projectors. Weird. Bat cats are paranoid by nature. Wit and Yachison probably figure Van Helsing's out to bugger them. They're probably right. Any idea how I can contact those 2 guys? Tube to their penthouses and ring their doorbells. Transtech Star Chamber. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do something. Okay, I'm gonna load our file where we talked to them and we took the items too. Let's see. Okay. So, wait, let's look at our stuff. Pulse emitter. A component of the EMP focalizer. Oh, it's for item creation. Patch cord. We got that. We don't even have team members yet. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Oh, dialogue replay. Oh, can we redo all their conversations, actually?
1 down, not low. 2, 1 down.
Jerry,
what are you 12?
Maybe I don't need to reload and then redo the conversations. Maybe I could just do, like, turn sound off and then go over here. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's useful. I think this is the same thing we saw before. Illegal wells in the net. I stumbled upon one. Did I stumble upon one? Oh, wait. I was trying to put in the address, but I didn't know the address. Oh, here's Elvis. So we could see the Elvis with the text this time, because I tried to reload, but we didn't see Elvis the second time with the text. Whoa, back off, man. Cyber ego. You gotta be the king himself. This is where Elvis ended up. He's on the internet. Elvis lives in the net. You single-handedly shut down the Manhattan Utilities Commission billing system for a full month. You were the one who added the Christmas bonus. My greatness was thrust upon me. Create the definitive map of cyberspace. It's never been done by anyone outside TransTech. I wanted absolute knowledge of the net. I designed a mapping system decked in and merged with the program. Too bad I went in before I debugged the code. Now I know where everything is in here, but I can't get out. So what happens to his body in real life if that happens? Maybe he just died? Download me into your decking unit, put me in a cyborg. You must have like a dead body in a chair somewhere. Okay. Alright, let's go to a new place. Let's see. Okay, that's where we started. We were in these two. Trinity Church Cemetery. Autonomy dogs. Oh, wait, just go straight to Trans-Technical. We'll talk to the executives right there. Look at this. They got the spotlights on their big building. What is that's like a flashing compass? No, go to the map. Wait, you can use an item. Hold on, what happens if I use an object? You must pick up the objects and hold it. Wait, how does this... So I have to dig it out of my inventory? Hold on. Like, what would I want to use? The memory chip. I want to use it. Wait, you can click use here. Okay, so we're like this. You cannot use it. Maybe it's the same as using it in your inventory. Wait, what if I'm carrying this and then I move it into my decking unit? Oh, I just switched it. Oh, that's how you do it. And now this is the 1 terabyte. So I think I just upgraded myself. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, wait. I want to look at it over here. But you can't, like, pick it up and bring it to examine. So how many spaces do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 rows of 4 slots, I guess. I think that's increase your inventory space. Can we, like, take this? Oh, you can't take your internet items out of your internet inventory. Favorite depiction of Cybernet is the nod ending in Command & Conquer, where they get into pods that hook them up to cyber TIE fighters. I don't remember that at all. The first Command & Conquer is the only one I beat. The last couple missions were really tough, I thought. But I think for a bunch of the missions, I ended up doing where you just build, like, a line of sandbags in between, like, you and the enemy, and then they can't figure out how to reach your base if you do that. Okay, let's put this in our items. Oh, I guess I could have clicked on my guy. Yeah, and then you get to a mission where you can't build stuff like that, and it's like, oh no, what do I do? I'm screwed. Can I bite these people? Right-click on your victim. Oh my god, what? Ransom Stark disposes of the body? I didn't mean to kill him. I just wanted a nibble. Is this his items? Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh, is it gone? Did I get it? My God, what have I done? Maybe I didn't take it. That guy seemed important. I don't think I should, I think I should reload. Okay, I wasn't aware that when you bite someone, they're, like, instantly dead. So, wait, I just start biting oh, wait. Our bloodlust went down. So we gained, like, this much evil points. So, wait. So he's dead. You're experiencing humanity loss already. You're closer to being a vampire than you were in Tackett's lab. I think I clicked the wrong mouse button. I discarded all his items. It's kind of messed up if you can accidentally not take all the junk. Let's see how many people I can bite before I turn evil. I'm working like a beast here. The vampiric aspect is unrelentingly hungry. I can't hold it off forever. I disposed of the body. So we only became that evil. You can bite a lot of people, it seems like. I kind of want to see, I think you get a game over when you increase it all the way or decrease the humanity. Let me go to the other place. We'll bite everybody at, the bar. Oh, where is the, here it is. You turbo boost your economy by using silos and sandbags to build refineries in the middle of nowhere. Command and Conquer is your jam growing up. You played and replayed them all, including Renegade. I played, like, the first one a bunch, and I played a little bit of Red Alert. And then, like, the tiniest bit of Tiberian Sun, and nothing else. Oh, what? Wait, it scrolls up. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, wow. Okay, there's, like, way more places than I thought. Oh, that's kinda cool. Look at that. So how many screens total is that? Like 1, 2, 3, 4? It's like 4 screens up and down. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's many places it looks like we could visit. Oh, here's some of those other streets. East 51st. You don't know anyone in that part of the city. Command and Conquer 1 to Red Alert 3. Red Alert 3, that was around, like, close to 2010, maybe, when that came out. It was, like, way later. Oh, we don't have, like, information on a location in a lot of these places. Doom pilots. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the bar to bite people. Because that's where I know there's people. We could bite them all. Hey, Yo-Yo. How does no one notice that I just murdered the owner of the cafe? You've lost half the humanity you had remaining. Get a move on. My guy just must be like really stealthy and talented. Like, does he have a skill relating to this? Stealth, 62. Well, he is a little bit stealthy, I guess. Personality. His will stat is actually really high. 79. That's like your ability to exert your vampiric will on others. Alright, let's keep biting. Maybe we can get our humanity all the way to 0. Machine pistol. This is messed up. I don't want to be murdering NPCs. Ooh, Apraxis 3000? I wonder if this is better than my computer. You're having difficulty focusing, Ransom. It's becoming ever harder for you to resist the bloodlust. And it's becoming harder for me to preserve you. My circuitry's pushed to the red. Further loss of power will begin to affect my performance. Yeah, I don't know if the stats have anything to do with biting people. Wait, I think he's gaining will. The more I bite people, the more my will goes up and my faith goes down. I don't know if the other stats are being affected, but these two, it looks like definitely. So will is definitely like the vampire stat. It said in the manual for people who are not vampires, your will stat represents your ability to resist vampires. I guess the more you become a vampire, the less faith in God you have. I should write down my stats and compare them to when I reload after not doing this to see exactly how much the numbers changed as a result. The goal, there's Van Helsing is the executive at Transtechnicals Corporation, and he's evil and he's trying to like take over the internet or something. And he turned us into a vampire, and we're trying to, like, deal with being a vampire. Maybe we cure it or something. And stop the bad guys. Maybe when we run into, like, real enemies, we could just bite them and instantly kill them. $83 strength now. I think the strength is going up. 84 will. Why am I not getting, like, mega courage for doing this? You should be, like, very courageous for waltzing in here, biting the heck out of everybody. Oh look, I'm still 62 points innocent. So I just murdered a dozen people, but I'm still pretty innocent. Down to 3 faith. This is like the master internet guy. We just murdered him. Hey, where's your inventory items? The Zinskitsk of your head's a complete mess. Your blood hunger approaches the insatiable. Your moral compass is scrambled. You're losing compassion for your fellow man. Yeah, I guess you're not very compassionate of your fellow man if you just murdered many people for, like, absolutely no reason. 85 strength. 86 will. 1 faith. We're gonna be the least faithful person on the planet. Oh my god. He's horrible. He's so ugly. That's what a 100% vampire looks like. He became ugly. Okay, that was pretty funny. Wait, I gotta test out. Can you just start combat right here? Right-click on the character you want to attack. Left-click to place the character. Oh, did I just... I'm standing on him. Let's see what the combat looks like. It's got fun music already. They're standing on top of each other. He's got a fist. Orders for Ransom Stark. How does this work? Bite? Wait, that's gonna... I can instantly kill him, maybe? Acquire a target. Oh, exert will. Ransom Stark missed Ben Martinez with the laser pistol. He missed me. Oh, so they're animations and then tells you what happened? It fixed our red face, it did. I don't think either of us are very good at fighting. I think we're both terrible at fighting. What is my energy weapon? Or high-tech, 51. That seems okay. 65 agility. I think observation has something to do with hitting somebody. Let me check. What stats are relevant to hitting somebody? Agility factors into your ability to dodge, but it doesn't say about hitting with agility. Observation. Helps them discover hidden objects. The skill's important factor in targeting a weapon. Okay. I think we definitely want to have a lot of observation. Because it seems like missing enemies is, like, it's going to be happening a lot. I don't know if any of the other ones are relevant. I think it's mainly like your weapon skill, your observation, and maybe if you're using a melee weapon, then your strength. It says strength determines your performance, particularly in melee combat. So, I don't know. Maybe it's for guns too. Hold on, let's try a different order. Maybe we should move, like, not in his face. Okay, so he's gonna maneuver. Resume. No. Oh, he's still on maneuver. Okay, resume. Oh, he punched me. A fist in the left leg. How does that happen? He punched me in the left leg? Oh, he's still shooting him. I told him to maneuver. Oh, it's automatically going. How do we end the round? Oh, he's on. So he moved. Now he's on acquire target. I'm gonna exert my vampire will on him. I think my will is really high, right? It's still 67. I miss our higher stats from when I was biting people. How am I gonna get more faithful? I'm a vampire. I'm worried about my faith stat. What did he do exactly? He like opened up his coat. He's like, look at my secret wares. And now he's blasting him. He's immobilized. He's standing in front of his face and he still can't hit him with the laser. How do you miss a guy who's immobilized when you're like 3 feet away? Maybe I can view his stats. How do we like exit? Oh, come on. Fist in the head. Go to the menu. You can't view the enemy status. The combat is so weird. They should have just made it like a normal tactical combat game instead of like issue orders and then semi-automatic. This is gonna get really confusing when we have like 6 people. He might be like low on laser ammo too. You know, maybe because he was targeting his head he was missing. Let's target... Wait. Oh, body just must mean like anything. I was like, what's the difference between your body and your torso? I guess body must mean like hit anywhere, it doesn't matter. Oh, wow. He misses a lot, but when he does hit him, he makes it count. Holy cow. 1 hit in the head. When he lost all his head hit points, that was all of his total hit points went away. It's way easier to just bite somebody. Yeah, when everybody, it's gonna the combat log is going to be the entire screen. It's going to be insane. It's hard to hit somebody with a gun who's right next to it. Yeah, but I immobilized him. I exerted my vampire will to immobilize him. He should have been, like, totally immobile for at least one of those shots. And then you see the items. See, nobody else cares. All this fighting just happened. These guys, it's like they're unaware. Can we still talk to them? Hold on, let's see. Did this affect my stats in any way? No, we're still 100% humanity. We're like perfectly good. See, what we did was not evil. We didn't lose any faith. See, we're a good person. Oh, does it have MT32? Let's talk. Where's... Oh, wait, click to talk.
I'm a little busy right now, don't you think? I can read your kind a mile away. You're a merc, a free jack.
See, he doesn't care. Okay, so you can just murder anyone and it's fine. Oh, it's 10:12 a.m. I need to get some party members. Maybe we can bite our party members instead of eliminating possibly vital NPCs. Oh, wait. No, we can bite the bad guys in a combat. I bet that would be a really good thing. Because they're evil, we probably wouldn't lose very much humanity for doing that. Yeah, that's a good idea. I wonder if we're gonna, like, I'm gonna start biting him and it's gonna tell me I'm missing the bite. Actually, I'm gonna find out right now. What if I start fighting him? And then we try to bite him. Hey, Babylon Zul. Oh, this guy's got a laser pistol. He's gonna blow my brains out with this laser. Oh wait, did I click on him? Hold on, let me make sure. He hit me with the laser for 10 damage. My body has 32 hit points. My torso. He broke my grip due to his will. Maybe I should vampire immobilize him first. Hold on. Go to the menu. I don't know how you, like, get to the combat option right away. I'm just, like, clicking the buttons like crazy. No, don't resume. Okay. I hope he didn't hit me with the laser. I'm down to 48 hit points. He's gonna kill me. 48 hit points and biting. Okay, I'm gonna exert my will. Okay, I flashed him by opening my cloak. My torso is almost dead. 16 damage. This guy's ridiculous. I can't will him. Wow, he killed me. My torso ran out of hit points. Why does he have a smiley face on his shirt? Look at that. He's so ugly. Jeez. Was that supposed to be a smiley face on his shirt? Or maybe I was just seeing things. Thanks for the Gigantify emote. Skeleton skull. That's from, is that from Shadowgate or Uninvited or something? It's one of those. I only played NES Shadowgate. Hey, Raptor. I wanna click on the skeletons. It's Uninvited. Where? Oh yeah, and I played a little bit of NES Deja Vu. What was I? I was gonna test... Oh yeah, fighting someone else so I could do the will thing. I totally forgot what I was gonna do. Okay. This guy seems weaker, because he has fists. I got totally distracted. Okay. Issue order. We exerted will on him earlier, so we should be able to do it. I'm kind of worried. It's gonna exert will, and then it's gonna waste an extra round of combat, because I'm gonna be, like, clicking to issue orders, and then he's gonna be, like, unwilled by the time I do something. Okay, we flashed him. And he's punching me. He's not affected. Why does he always face north when he's flashing people? I think because he actually is flashing people. That's because they don't want to show it. He faces away from the camera. Wait, no, don't shoot him, don't shoot him. Okay, now do the bite. Oh, he's punching me again already. Pen Martinez broke Ransom Stark's grip due to his will. Maybe it only stuns him for, like, the one round, because he did the will, but then it automatically did the next round and he shot the laser. It is really tough to bite somebody if they're already fighting you. Ransom Stark bit? Oh, you bite him for hit points. Oh, that's kind of weird. So you can just automatically kill somebody, or if you're in combat, you have to... It's gonna take forever. You're gonna be biting the heck out of him. Which part of his body got injured from the bite? He has 54 of 64. Oh, maybe I can't see his, like, specific hit points for his body parts. It doesn't tell me my body part hit points over here either. Let's just keep biting him to see, like, how long it takes to bite somebody who's unarmed. Like, how realistic is this gonna be to bite somebody in combat? Music from the Uninvited is the dancing devil thing music. I bit him for 10 again. Wait, did I bite him to death? Ransom Star bit Ben Martinez for 10 hit points. Your murder of humans is making my job more difficult. Enzyme effectors are disabled, and core AI beginning to malfunction. Estimate that I'll cease functioning in a matter of days. Really? Why did he give me the message? Look, I barely became evil for that one. I think that I didn't lose a lot of humanity because, like, I wasn't biting an innocent victim. I was biting someone who is trying to punch me to death, so that's not as evil, right? Even though, I'm the one that started the fight. Okay, so it seems like if you're gonna bite an NPC, start fighting them first. Look, that was like 1%. That's like nothing. You could kill 100 people before you become an evil vampire. It's like nothing. I guess we still lost 3 faith. Okay, well that's good to know, I guess. Reminds you of Shadowrun, where your programs don't work if the system is aware of you. Yeah, it has a lot of stats. I don't know how we'll be utilizing them all. We have a pickpocket stat too. I don't know where that's gonna come up. I guess you can't pickpocket just anybody. Okay, let's go to oh wait, search this place. We gotta find team members. Okay, let's see. Can't we just waltz in here and meet this the CEO? Do you think their company is evil? They have a gigantic demon statue in the main lobby. I feel like they might be demon worshippers at the internet company. Does your internet company have a gigantic devil statue in their main lobby? Maybe a bad sign. The entry drone. Check for clearance badge is negative. Admission to headquarters denied. Oh, we got booted out already. I just want to look at the place again. Well, that's that place. Let's go to the cemetery. The undead walk before us. Oh, I have text mode on. Kill the hellspawn bastard. Oh no. Ooh boy. Oh, you can't put him, like, inside a wall or a building. Well, they're gonna kill me. Let's see what's going on. Liz Ballesteros. These people all have names. I feel like we shouldn't kill them. Sawed-off shotgun. I'm so dead. Assault rifle. Burt Rant. Luella Travesty. Christian Proel. Laser pistol. I'm so dead. Conamo Stewart. Ooh boy. We had enough problems with one guy. Oh shoot. I guess even if you don't click anything, he's using his default. Oh my god. They could have, like, displayed this in a way that's easier to read a little bit. He hit me. I'm at 68 of 80 with a laser. The left leg, which is down to 80 of 20 for 12 points of damage. Liz missed me with the 9mm pistol. Ransom hit Liz. Oh, okay. Laser in the torso. 14 of 24, 10 points of damage. Luella hit Ransom, who's now at 54 of 80, with a sawed-off shotgun in the torso, 18 of 32. Christian hit Ransom, 40 of 80, in the torso. My torso! No! My poor torso! I can't take this kind of beating. No, not my torso! I ran out of torso HP. So I have 80 hit points, but a lot of those hit points are in, like, my other body parts, and it's kind of irrelevant if your torso gets destroyed. So, like, you might think you have a lot of hit points, but you really don't. Look, that's a smiley face right there. What is that? I didn't even say anything bad to those guys. Alright, well, we're not going to the cemetery. I never should have gone there. Yeah, I didn't get a chance. If I got to access the menu before they started the battle, I could have been just like, bite, 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 bite. They're all dead. It's over. Autonomy dogs. Alright. Seems like a friendly place. Engines roar in the distance. You hear a gunshot. A husband and wife scream at one another, their voices audible through open windows. You hear babies wailing nearby. You brace for trouble. The autonomy dogs are lunatics with guns. Somebody could get hurt. Well, they're friendlier than the people in the cemetery. Yeah, if I had like a full team of people, maybe I could have won the cemetery fight. If like everybody shoots the same guy, like you're probably gonna lose party members still. You start with so much money. The area does not have a computer. Oh, this is Wild Child, aka Tim Goldfarb. This is the guy who we heard about. He went on the internet and he went insane from being on the internet. And these are his buddies. Sabaticus St. Albans aims at you with his one good eyeball. He has a significant facial prosthesis. Really? You want to see his portrait? Briss, a crazy woman, eyes you with murderous intent. Okay, let's hear. I want to hear this guy talk. Oh, he's smoking.
A lonely free jack. Autonomous freelance. Looking for trouble? You found it.
I'm not looking for trouble, St. Albans. I was told a friend of mine runs with you now. His name is Tim Goldfarb. I just want to talk to him.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Just want blah, 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 blah. Talk blah, blah, blah to him, blah, blah. You can't do it. There's no Tim. He's a wild child now. Runs with the dogs. What do you want? Let me see your face. You look ethnic to me. Where are your people from? What filthy mongrel coupling do you issue from? Don't try to hide from me. I can see the service jack for your neural implant. Once I rid the city of vermin like you until those brown-skinned devils defiled me, made me an unholy monstrosity rather than letting me perish a natural death.
Oh yeah, you worked for the Purity Council, all right.
The council are hypocritical old women. They talk about genetic cleansing and obscene couplings of man and machine. They shove their smug righteousness in your face, excommunicate their faithful, and then hire a man-machine like Nimrod 7 to kill for them. No one even knows if Nimrod is human or machine or which he was first. They are weak. So weak they must rely on a machine to do their killing. But I will show them how to fight a war. I'm raising an army, freelance. I can pay you well if you will serve me. You look like you could use some money.
Who couldn't?
I can pay you $40,000 for one job. A Manhattan gang known as the Hard Metals flaunts and celebrates the joining of flesh and circuitry. They are obsessed with adding more and more cybernetic attachments to their bodies. Their leader is named Tempered Steel. Assassinate him, and the money is yours.
You want me to kill a man?
Hardly a man. He has so much machinery embedded in him, it would be more like unplugging an appliance.
Why does he not like the other guy having cybernetic parts? He's got a big robot stuff on his face. I don't want to... This guy is crazy. I don't know. Do we want to do his mission? I don't... Well, it didn't even ask me yes or no. Hey, Tenka rating. Hey guys, welcome. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Here, let me get you a shout out. Hey everybody, Tenka, TB, Perpetual. This looks like a game that would blow your kitty brain back then. Yeah, it's kind of weird and crazy. It's like an RPG. There's a lot of stats, but there's a lot of talking too, with ridiculous voice acting. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Oh, Diablo, nice. Classic. Speedrunning Diablo 1. Oh, nice. Which class did you play? I entered Tristram. I saw Cain next to the water supply. He was doing well. Hell, a cyberpunk adventure? Yeah, somebody else mentioned that too. I saw Bill Bull played that a while back. 40,000. Yeah, is that how much do I have again? I have more than that though. I have 127 virtual bucks. I love the gigantic escape key. This guy is crazy. I think Wild Child is crazy. This guy is crazy too. dialogue heavy, etc. It's fun having all the dialogue. I just wish you could have the text and the voice at the same time. I think it does the voice if I click to replay. Oh, you could have multiple conversations with the FATS. Like, how would you know which one is which conversation?
I'm the file access table system.
Yeah, you can listen to the voice again, I guess. So we can, go to turn sound off, and then if we find him on the dialogue replay... Oh wait, this is him. And then we could see the text. Oh my gosh, look how much she talked. I can pay you 40,000 big bucks. The hard metals. Marcus Piston. Maybe I should write this down. It's like a quest. You want me to kill a man? I like how he says, you want me to kill a man. Like, just a few minutes ago, I was biting and testing out murdering, like, everybody in the bar. It's like I just killed, like, a dozen people, and now he's like, kill a man? I would never do that. Some rogue and some sorcerer, nice. I like the sorcerer the most. I think I've mostly only played the sorcerer in Diablo 1 and 2 and 3. Inflation is high. This takes place in, was it 2094 or 2097? Let me see. Oh, it's 2094. I guess they wanted to go for like 100 years in the future from when the game was made. Or 101 years, I guess. He's not dead yet. I got people watching that chrome-plated demon, and he's dripping oil everywhere he walks. You're no better than those limp spines in the Purity Council. Your brain implant's probably sapping your will. Okay, so there's no, like... Why are they killing me? What? What did I do? Is it it's because I talked to him without completing the quest he told me? I just wanted to check in on him. They're gonna kill me. Wild child. Laser. I think they all have a laser rifle. He's got like a bigger laser. Maybe we should retreat. What if we retreat and then come back to talk to him? Oh, did I get away? So what if I go back there? What happens? See, now they're friendly. I think it said in the manual that there's a negative consequences to retreating. Like, if you have party members, they will get mad at you. So I don't know if it's good to retreat. Maybe it affects your stats. Where do we... Oh, here's the stats. Leadership is 34. Maybe... I wonder if leadership changes if you retreat. I wish it told you, like, numbers on what changed when you look at your stats. Like, when we were biting people, like, the will was changing, but it's hard to notice, like, how much exactly. Oh, my blade skill is so high. I wish we had a sword. Hey, Van Buren. Lurking for ages, this game is really funny. It is pretty funny. It seems, ridiculous. Oh, I'm 24% bloodlusty. I need to find people whose blood it's okay to drink. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking to... I'm gonna check what it is and then check when I reload. So what might change as a result of retreating? Like agility or leadership or courage, maybe? So like, I don't know, 65, 34, 58. No, it doesn't seem like the numbers changed for retreating. I wonder if they're still mad at me, because, I mean, they did try to kill me. Where's... oh, here's the map. It seemed like everything was going well until they tried to kill me. Let's just get through his conversation so we have, like, officially the quest. Okay, we'll save. This is... so, we are here. We talked to the one guy. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna turn the voice on so we can hear Wild Child.
Tim? It's Ransom Stark. I heard about your, accident. I'm here to help you if you'll let me.
Splintered bones, juggling forgotten graves, you turnkey. I don't recollected sandwich when look at you.
Hate to be critical after so long, Tim, but I'm having trouble with that. A friend of mine told me that you discovered something called morph code. Is that right? You're shaking your head. Good, I'll assume you understand me. Where can I find the morph? Can you tell me that?
Tough to theoretical agendas speak. My mind's radium, oatmeal, fruit.
The language centers of your brain are misfiring, aren't they? No, don't answer that. Try to think about the morphs. It could be important.
Morphs toy, Satan code, wild, not toy. Leave them alone. Mozart, fried chicken.
I know they can be dangerous, Tim, Wild Child. Just tell me where they're located. Maybe I can help you.
Mice and cheese. Praxis units. You must edge surf round Car Mountains and iced tea to Notional Labs cluster with salamanders, Mozart, and address Skimmerhorn, the Monkey Rock, Mozart pistol.
The address, Tim. What's the address?
Pornography and seersucker. Mozart, castanets.
Thanks, Wild Child. Don't worry, if I see your wife, I'll tell her that you're dead.
If you see my wife, tell her I love her. Okay, I guess he did tell me the address. Let's get the text and... oh, where's dialogue replay? Oh, where is he? There's gonna be like 1 million names on the dialogue replay by the time we get to the end of the game. I don't recollected sandwich when I look at you. Exactly. He's got like sharp vampire teeth. Morph's toy, Satan, code. Okay, where is he? Tell me. Mice and cheese. Iced tea. What's the address? Emolux and Skrimitsu. The guy on the BloodNet poster, he's David Bowie. Pornography and seersucker Mozart castanets. Was that the address? He says thanks, like he just got the info he wanted. Maybe the address is pornography. When we find the guy on the internet, we'll type in the word pornography. I don't know. You know what, let's save again. I'm afraid if I talk to somebody twice, they're gonna try to kill me. Oh, Omicron, the Nomad Soul. I've tried it out a few minutes. It seems cool. Isn't it, the box for it, like, right here? I don't know if that's visible. It's right here, actually. I've watched it on Twitch. I've only tried out like a little bit of it. Yeah, isn't on like the soundtrack for it? David Bowie on the soundtrack. Yeah. He's a part of that game and actually released a few new singles through that game. 1998 Cyberpunk. Before Cyberpunk, you ran into some bars. You get a performance from Bowie. You come in with the raid. Oh, it's probably Tenka raid.
Thanks, Denim. Denim Ransom.
Oh, and digital likeness too. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll get around to playing it at some point. It seemed like it could be a confusing game from the little I tried of it.
Sabacatus doesn't like you. His eyes glare when he doesn't like someone. His eyes are glaring, therefore he does not like you. I'll be the one to burn you with lasers. I always burn the one Sabacatus doesn't like. Therefore, I will be the one to burn you.
She's gonna burn me with lasers. Let me see that in the text. Wait, what was her name? We need to click on them. Hold on. Briss. A crazy woman eyes you with murderous intent. She wants to use the lasers. She just likes lasers. Who doesn't like lasers? I'll be the one to burn you with lasers. I guess we talked to them all. He's clearly not the Timmy Goldfarb you used to know. You have to double click to get the info on them. I'm always afraid, like, I'm gonna double click too slow and it's gonna talk to him and then he's gonna try to murder me for talking to him. Okay, well, we talked to these guys. We may or may not have gotten important information. He seemed to be experienced with confusing games. A little bit. How do you ask about a game you literally have the box in hand? It's happened a couple times before, too. Tim Goldfart. This is a masterpiece compared to Omicron. This is it, so. I guess there's... Oh, wait, did I search? I think he's not good at, observing things. He's got 43 observation. I mean, I probably should just keep clicking search everywhere. Maybe eventually he'll get more search skill. Or maybe not. Okay, we gotta start going up here, maybe? Oh, Matrix Rovers. Oh, that's the place we were in. Or we could go back on the internet. The internet is a scary place. I don't know if we're ready for the internet again yet. Wait, Kafka Conspiracy is over here? I thought the Kafka Conspiracy was in Cafe Voltaire. I don't really know what the Kafka Conspiracy is. Oh, it's just like on the street corner? Okay. The street is littered and dark. You breathe in the scent of rotting garbage and burnt fuel oil that is New York's trademark fragrance. Words blank. That's his name. A small odd man holds a dictionary to his face. He wears a belt from which hang several dictionaries. Hoover Tristan, lurking in the shadows, is a man who would easily fit in among the patrons of the Cafe Voltaire. He seems jaded and unimpressed with things. A mysterious woman is sitting contentedly, smoking a hookah. He gracefully beckons you near. Chrysalis. Okay, we can't observe anything. Usually all the items that you could pick up seem like pretty obvious that they're not part of the background. Okay, talking is on. Let's talk to this guy.
Oscar notified to give notice to inform us of your coming, advancing to a place approaching. He says you're a disgrunt, former corporate shirt with attitude, with a mad-on for trans technicals, and that you want to work with the Kafka, Austrian author, 1883 to 1924, conspiracy. Oscar is trusted, and so we are here to meet you.
He didn't say much about the Kafka conspiracy. What exactly is your angle?
We've one value, principle, standard. Information will be free. The company's control, authority, ability to dominate over cyberspace and the countless gigabytes stored there is unnatural and doomed. Judgment passed, condemned, ruined, to collapse. The Kafka conspiracy, accord to be illegal, treacherous, evil, will hasten that collapse.
How many in your organization?
Our number is shadowy, indistinct and dubious, and always shifting, transferring position and place. Members come and go, but it isn't numbers that will free us, it's ideas. Image, thought, notion, transcendent.
That's ridiculous. He's the dictionary guy. He's gonna define all the words.
You should ally yourself with us, Dark. The future belongs to the Kafka conspiracy.
Hold on, let's do text. Okay, let's take a look again. So where, oh here, words blank. Puts it in parentheses. He's defining the words, okay. You're a disgrunt, former corporate shirt with attitude. Ransom Stark Sky attitude. He only defines some of the words. We have one value, which means principle or standard. Okay, companies control. Okay, so they're fighting the evil internet company. So these are like the good guys. I think we're gonna be on the Kafka conspiracy side. They sound like nice people.
As Whitman wrote, I speak the password primeval. I give the sign of democracy. Are you the man Oscar sent to meet us?
I'm Ransom Stark. You three must be with the Kafka conspiracy. Oscar and a few other people at the Café Voltaire told me your group is waging a campaign against Transtech's monopoly over cyberspace.
Do you support, to quote from Cummings, that fine specimen of ultra-omnipotence, that triumph of progress, trans-technicals?
You're not the only ones out to get the company. We might be able to help one another.
My enemy's enemy is my friend. I see that you're armed. As Jesus put it, he who lives by the sword dies by it. We eschew violence as a political weapon, because really, who would notice one more murder in this city? Language is our weapon.
What do you, talk them to death?
I look to Stevens, who says, we are the artificers of the world in which we sing. Information is power, and Transtech has power over information. Information depends on transmission, upon language. The conspiracy targets the company's means of transmission. We've introduced syntax breakers into the cyberspace parser system. We've created dozens of freestanding public text stacks to serve unmonitored communication. As Barthes might put it, the creator is dead. Long live his creation.
I don't need a resume, pal. And I don't want to know what you've done. I want to know what you plan on doing.
A need to know basis, Stark. You need to prove your loyalty before we start revealing strategic information. Our methods are varied, but our finance is limited and we need hardware. We need a multimedia transmitter. More precisely, we know where one is and we need you to get it. There's a group of media pirates who call themselves the Icon Robbers. They have a headquarters on West 96th Street. If you're interested in an alliance, this can be a trial. See you prove yourself. They have a transmitter that we can use. Steal it and bring it here.
Seems to me that you and the pirates would be natural allies. You're both dancing around Transtech's control of the media. Why hurt each other?
Listen, you're either with us or against us. Robbers' subversion is just a byproduct of their turning video into profit. There's no politics. They don't care who has access to what, or whether Transtech remains in power. I think they prefer to have the company holding the reins. Be bad for the pirating business if sims and video were available from multiple sources.
Why are you citing sources for almost everything you say?
As Umberto Eco explained, it acknowledges the loss of innocence. Everything's been said and done before by someone somewhere. I can't pretend what I'm saying is new. I have to tip my hat to those who've come before. You've heard my offer. Bring me that transmitter as a sign of good faith, and we can discuss helping each other further. One other thing. No violence. Leave the pirates living. Murder would give the heat another reason to come down on us. Someone will be watching you, so we'll know if you've resorted to violence.
Maybe it really is face paint under paints, because look how he had the 3 blue lines. Unless there just happened to be a blue shadow that looked like 3 blue lines because of like the something, I don't know. Everybody has face paint on, maybe? Okay, so it sounds like he gave me a quest. Maybe I should be writing down some of this info. Otherwise, we'd have to, like, go into each conversation and recheck everything. Oh, shoot. What was his name? Tristan. Tremel? Where is Tristan? Aha. He's got a cyber eyeball. Okay, let's see. Where's the part where he told me what to do? I don't need a resume, pal. But I don't want to know what you've done. The Kafka conspiracy is trying to make your internet connection go down. Oh no. Maybe they are if they're against the internet company. Oh, thanks for the follow earlier, and oh, the other 2 follows 27 minutes ago. Need a multi-channel transmitter. Or precisely, we know where one is, and we need you to get it. Pirates call themselves the Icon Robbers. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna write this down, because he gives the location, too. We have, like, a string of numbers earlier somebody gave me. West 96th. Okay, Icon Robbers and transmitter. I should probably write down that other guy in the other place told me to kill somebody too. You're either with us or against us. Why are you citing sources for almost everything you say? The other guy defines his words with the dictionary. This guy cites his sources. Okay, and hold on, let me take a look at the other guy's conversation and write down who was it. I don't know if we'll kill the guy for him, but I'll write it down. Oh, the hard metals. Okay. Oh, Marcus Piston. His name is Piston, and he has a machinery in his body. Everybody's got a ridiculous name in this game. You want me to kill a man? Okay. Let's talk to him one more time.
I don't see a transmitter, Stark. As Lee Iacocca was wont to say, lead, follow, or get out of the way.
Yeah, it seems like there's different factions for us to interact with.
Peace, brother. Sit. Relax. Shall I tell you that tale told in cyber circles of late?
Sure.
There is talk of one who took others under her wing. A special group formed when their work led them to a great
and powerful secret, all were put in danger. It is rumored that, to protect the secret, the children went on the great journey beyond the rainbow into the dimension of cyberspace so that they could safely guard their mentor's secret. To do so, they had to relinquish all existence in the physical world.
How many were there?
The story tells us that there were 5. One was left behind purposely to watch the others disappear into the net and destroy their remains. How sad that these children's love for this woman was so great that they would make the ultimate sacrifice for her. She had given them a home and a life, and the only gift they could give her was to leave her. And how truly sad I am for the one left behind. He waits for you, Stark. Go to him. He is no anarchist. He's just a boy. May you find peace, brother.
Find peace, brother. Okay, let's read that as text. Let's see, where was she? Oh, there we go. Special group in cyberspace. There were 5, okay, I don't know if that's super important info. Okay, so we talked to these guys, they gave us a quest. Times Square. Oh, the Abyss. That's my favorite bar to hang out at. Is that the next location up here? Oh, Kafka Conspiracy. There's Auntie Personnel. Bellevue Hospital. I kind of want to go to the Abyss. Oh, this is the place we were in the intro of the game. Strong drink, thumping music, and a fearless, dangerous clientele. Everything you want in a bar. You scan the room, seeing faces familiar or not. Nobody looks directly at you, but they don't quite look away either. You are certain everyone is armed, and you hope to see a friendly face. Maybe this is where we get team members. Kyle Avery. A good-looking guy, a sharp dresser, looks arrogant and aggressively self-confident. Cisco Alvarez. You see a slightly overweight man with thinning hair. He's at his leisure. It seems affable, but you can't help noticing more than a hint of ruthlessness. Slash McLaughlin. A good-looking guy looks tired and worn and is making a science of throwing back shots of whiskey. He's preoccupied with his own thoughts. Max Bax. A huge, murderous-looking man dominates this area of the bar. Maybe we can get him on our team. Nimrod 7. You see Nimrod 7, a mysterious and universally feared assassin. People in your trade frequently debate whether Nimrod is a cyborg or entirely machine. and whether Nimrod even recognizes the difference. The rest of the patrons maintain a respectful distance from him, and you aren't thrilled about talking to him yourself. Rima Fizz. There was someone else named Fizz, I thought. An attractive, stylish woman sits and sips a drink. Her face lights up when she recognizes you. Who else was... Someone was named Fizz, I thought. Or maybe not. Their name would be on the list, I think. Maybe someone just mentioned her. But we should talk to her first.
Stark, how you been? Garrick and I gave up on you months ago. Thought you must have bought the permanent cyber vacation, know what I mean? Hey, you don't look so good.
Haven't been myself. Listen, I can trust you guys, right?
Always good. You laid your own neck on the line for Garrick and me many a time when we nearly crossed the line with Transtech.
Where is your old man anyway?
He's working for an uptown gang that wants some Transtech dirt. Call themselves Electric Anarchy. Routine stuff. It's been a while since we had any jobs with some meat on them. I'm booked to trail some guy in the net who's accused of being one of these vampires we're hearing about on the news. Anything to stay working these days. What is it, Stark? Your pale skin went almost blue there for a second.
Let's put it this way. If you were bounty hunting the undead, you'd be able to take that Cuban cruise with the money I'd bring in for you.
They got you, Stark? Of all people? I can't believe it. Nobody could ever touch you when it came to combat. I mean, I hope you're okay, but how'd you let your guard down long enough to get taken like that?
Hey, I'm human, okay? At least half, anyway. Now what I need is to keep my half-breed hide alive. And there's more. Incubus is real, Rima, and these guys want it. If we don't get it before they do, we're all goners. I'm gonna need the best people on my side.
Sign me up. That is what you're getting at, isn't it?
Yeah. I think I remember where I heard her name. It was in the character creation questions. Two of your friends were having a wedding. I think there was one of them was Miss Fizz. I think that's where her name was from.
You just got yourself one of the best deckers in Manhattan. But I don't want to pull this kind of job without Garrick. Let's swing uptown to 175th Street and pick him up. He can skip the money he'd be making with that job. This is more important. Garrick's sure gonna be glad to see you, Stark.
Okay, 175th Street. Eric is there. So is she... She's on our team. We get a party member. Oh, that's cool. Let's see what this is. She has 89 strength and 89 agility. She's way stronger than I am. What? She's got more hit points? I thought I made my guy, like, super strong dude based on the character creation. She's 96 cyber cloaking. What is this? She's got, like, 90s, 80s all over the place. My guy totally sucks compared to her. Okay, she's a little bit more average with blades. That's like the only advantage I think I have. But she's stronger anyway. I'm a Fizz. Rima Fizz. 96. I guess I'm assuming 100 is the highest stat. I guess I don't really know. Oh, she has low innocence. My guy is actually way more innocent than she is. 62. She's not so innocent. She's a hardcore battler. She's good with like everything, except not so much with blades. That's insane. 81, 87, 90, 91, 97 explosives. She's 88 bribery. Okay, I guess medicinal and lockpick are only like 50 something, which honestly I think 56 is still pretty good. I'd like to have 56 in all my stats. She's a fast talker. She's 86 intelligence. What? She's like the best character ever. What is this? No vans. She has one boot on? What? What is this? That's what she's wearing, okay. I guess she needs that extra vest we have. She's got, a laser, a machine pistol. The pistol requires 2 hands to fire? The laser only needs 1. Road sign armor. The edgy one boot style, huh? Oh, she's got her own vest, too. Electrical storm grenade. A flurry of superconducting filaments is released, transmitting a powerful electric current. It goes in her hand. How is it gonna work in combat? So that occupies one of her slots and she can throw it. So, like, she has to use the laser pistol. If she has the machine pistol, then I guess... I don't think you can dig into their inventory while the fight's happening. Let's put this away. Maybe the grenade's really good, but... Does it have the ammo in it? She has a Praxis 2300 Elite. Decking unit is a product of the latest generation of cyberspace technology. I wonder if I could equip that. Here, let's look at my computer. Oh, I don't know if you equip this here. You cannot use it. Maybe this item is like the full deck. I don't think she needs her own deck because I have the link cable. The Praxis 2300 Elite. I think that's better than the lower model. And let me see, where did it say about decks? Praxis 2300 XC. The Elite sounds better than the XC. And then there's a 3000 model. I guess I don't really know which version mine is, am I, guy? She can hold the memory card. I don't think we look in her deck. Maybe she can equip it somewhere? Oh, wait. 44 caliber. Maybe it's already loaded. I don't know. Oh, wait. Can we... We can't jury rig. We have a lot of power cells. Alright, cool. Oh, my bloodlust. Let's see what happens. Can we bite our party member? We just saved. We go in our party and bite. Oh, I don't know if we can bite our own people. Yeah, you can't, like, go into your team and bite them, I think. Oh well. I guess you shouldn't be biting your own team members, especially if they're stronger than you and way more skilled at almost everything. She has more leadership ability than I do also. And she has way more faith in God. She's way more courageous. My guy is half vampire. He should have, like, vampire superpowers, but he sucks compared to normal humans. What is our bloodlust percent? 40% already? We're gonna need to bite people.
Why do you insist on ogling me like that? I feel like a piece of meat in a supermarket case.
Relax, I ain't looking. I'm here to hire mercs. Need the best on my side.
You're looking at him, fighting, decking, you name it, I'm the finest. Plus, I would add an element of style to your little endeavor. Looks like you could use it.
Yeah, well, style ain't gonna save me when I'm on the wrong end of a white noise blaster. What makes you so damn sure of yourself?
My skills speak for themselves. I'm even better than I look. That's why my fee for a job is $25,000. You always get what you pay for. You want the best? If not, don't waste my time.
I don't know, this guy wants money. I like party members that don't charge you the big bucks. We should take a look at his stats.
I ask for payment up front. I don't have time to run a credit check on you. 25 grand start. This ought to be good. I have a feeling I'm going to have to hold this group together. You could use my leadership. First of all, let's get out of the bar. I don't like the idea of being seen with the likes of you. I have reputation in this city, you know.
I hope that's not a recurring fee. Like $25,000, now he's on my team permanently, maybe. Okay, let's see. What's the deal with this guy? Kyle Avery. He's got 99 strength. You gotta be kidding me. He's like super in everything too. What is this? I took my time and was like careful clicking on my stats and everything. And like here we are. Guess what? Your guy sucks. He's great at jury rigging, bargaining. Oh, he's good at observation. 83. I bet he'll find all the items. He's a fast talker. Yeah, I guess he successfully bargained and bribed the 25,000 bucks out of me. What if we go around with him and he gets killed by enemies? Maybe I'm gonna get my $25,000 back. Unless he's gonna like put it in his digital bank and I'm never seeing that 25,000 ever again. Oh, he just has his gun, his ammo, and his armor. Yeah, their character models or images, it's just their clothes, I guess. I don't know why they chose to do it this way. Like, they didn't want to draw the person's face. I don't know. I think it's just like the body is not there. It's just the clothes. Because I don't see their hands. Their hands are in their pocket. And, well, I guess, like, her jumpsuit goes over her hands. It's not like your equipment is going to change what the image shows. I don't know if we're going to keep him on the team. Hold on, let's replay his conversation. Where was he? It's like a vampire mirror. Nobody can see their body. We were ogling him. I feel like a piece of meat in a supermarket case. No looking. I'm gonna look. I ain't looking. My skills speak for themselves. Yeah, I guess they do. He has really high numbers. I don't know how important the money is. Those 25,000 bucks? I mean, we are still over 100,000. And I do want party members. I don't know how many party members we need exactly. Because I don't want to fill up my team with people that I paid for and then, like, come across somebody later on who is, like, story important character who's gonna join for free and I have to kick out the guy I paid 25,000 bucks for to fit the new guy in. Can we remove party member even? Where is that? Dismiss. How does this go if I click this? Oh, he's gone. It doesn't even ask if you're sure. Wait, he dropped all his stuff? Well, that's really nice. You dismiss a party member and they conveniently drop all their items. It's like, I know we hired him, but he just hands over all of his junk. Okay, well, this is dumb to do that. He's going back home naked, apparently.
Looking for work, Cisco?
Not me, amigo mio. I'm retired. I still drink here, but that's it.
I've got a job you'd be perfect for.
Kind of rigging I used to do is for young guys. I'm washed up.
That's bull. I know about you. Know what you can do. When I first went freelance, the scroungers buzzed you and Hakeem all the time. You two are legends, man. You don't just quit on that.
Legends who don't know when to quit end up being dead legends. Hakeem is a businessman now. When he's ready for me, I'll be his partner. We don't need the danger.
This could be a big score. Make you for life. Involves hitting the company. You were the best at that, and I bet you're still pretty damn good. I'll be decking pretty deep into the network. No telling what company tech you could get your hands on.
I'm not a mark, kid. Don't try and sell me. Talk to Matsuri. He always made the decisions for both of us. If he goes for your deal, I mean as well. These days, he hangs with a group called the Houston Matrix Rovers.
Oh, it sounds like we gotta talk to somebody else. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 deal, so we're gonna get 2 people here. That sounds pretty good. Let's read that again. Oh wait, he's up there. That's bull. That's bull cookies. When he's ready for me, I'll be his partner. Wait, he was in that other, building. We talked to that guy already. I guess we could go back and talk to him again. He goes for your deal. Oh, thanks for the follow. Houston Matrix Rovers. It must be the name of the place that I was just in. Houston Matrix Rovers. Maybe I'll check that out immediately. I don't need to write it down. It's 4:09 p.m. I wonder if it passes time based on like how far you move on the map. Yeah, it was this place. So that took 1 hour to move here. Oh, I have the text mode on. I talked to Cisco Alvarez at the Abyss about a job. He's interested but insists I let you in on it. Like, every day we get a hustler trying to hire us. We're specialists now, more legit and very expensive. Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that. Don't like to judge by appearances, but you don't dress like you could afford me. New line of work, mind me asking. Rescue work, reintegration, and reunion family members and loved ones of cyber lost deckers. They're willing to pay big for somebody willing to jack into the net. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the internet? What's a deck? A good number of data angels. They go in, they never come back. Their soul boxes fry or security. How does my guy not know this? They become dispersed. The files making up their data angels, scattering over the matrix. I can find the pieces, reintegrate them, and download them back to their bodies. Or any appropriate host. At least I'll be able to do this. I've solved a few hardware limitations. So much for reforming. All that decking won't be legal. Can't get performance out of the Elite series. I need a Praxis 3000. That's the top model. Or whatever they're using at Transtech these days. That's taking time, otherwise I'm ready to start. Maybe we can help one another. You come up with a Praxis 3000. I'm yours, no questions asked. Alright, well that's a quest. Hold on. I want to hear if he's got a voice line for that. How is it going to know which conversation when I pick somebody. Because, like, we talked to him earlier, now this is a new dialogue. Maybe it's just the most recent. Oh, here he is.
I'm a little busy right now, don't you think? I can read your kind a mile away. You're a merc, a free jack. I'm a little busy right now.
We need to talk, Magsudi. I talked to Cisco Alvarez at the Abyss about a job. He's interested, but insists I let you in on it.
I doubt it. I doubt he said that. Seems like every day we get a hustler trying to hire us. We're specialists now, more legit and very expensive. Don't like to judge by appearances, but you don't dress like you could afford me.
New line of work? Mind my asking?
Rescue work, reintegration and reunion. Family members and loved ones of cyber-lost Deckers are willing to pay big for someone willing to jack into the net and look for the pieces.
I don't get it.
A good number of data angels, they go in, but they never come back. Their soul boxes fry, or security makes a mess of them. They become dispers, the files making up their data angel scattering all over the matrix. I can find the pieces, reintegrate them, and download them back to their bodies, or any other appropriate host for that matter. At least I'll be able to do this after I've solved a few hardware limitations.
So much for reforming. All that decking won't be legal. What's the wall you're hitting?
Can't get performance out of the Elite Series decks. I need a Praxis 3000, or whatever they're using at TransTech these days. But that's taking time. Otherwise, I'm ready to start. Maybe we could help one another. You come up with a Praxis 3000, I'm yours. No questions asked.
Alright, cool. I think I like it best listening to them first and then just quickly reviewing the text. I think that's better. It took us an hour to come and talk to him. I wonder how important it is to, like, maximize saving your time. Because we're gonna have to start biting people eventually. Maybe in combat, like, we're gonna have all these team members and they're really good at fighting. So maybe my team members will all take care of, like, the shooting, while my guy is just, like, trying to bite the heck out of people nonstop. I feel like that might be how the fights are gonna go down. Like, my guy is just gonna be like, chomp, 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 like that, while everybody else is shooting, so he can, like, take care of his bloodlust. Might be ridiculous. I think we might stop around here, though. Like, 5 hours of streaming this. I started a little bit late, too. Hopefully we start earlier next time. Started too late. I was sleepy. But it seems like we got some info and things to do. And we got to talk to the rest of the people in the bar. There's, like, many places to. Hold on. To go back to the Abyss. Where was it? This place is fun. So we need, like, the big computer for that guy. We have the 2300. Anyway, remember to stop the timer. There we go. That's gonna be it for now. That was pretty fun. I guess we didn't actually even do Unreal Combat. We, like, messed around with test fighting people, and the guys in the graveyard killed me, and it was kind of difficult for our guy to even win, like, a one-on-one fight against the peaceful NPCs. But yeah, hope you guys had fun. Thanks for watching. Yeah, hopefully my guy has enough, like, hit points to to survive getting shot while he's trying to bite people. Yeah, oh, just as you got back. Oh yeah, thanks for the stream. Oh, no problem. My pleasure. And, thanks for the follows. All the, subscribes and, gift subs earlier. And, the Gigantify emotes. And thanks, Tenka for the raid. Let me get an extra shout out. Yeah, thank you. Let me browse through for a raid 2. We'll see what we could do. Let's see. Oh, are you destroying the points really quick while I'm distracted? Is that what's going on? You think I'm distracted? I won't notice. I almost didn't notice. I'll have to update the points number. It's gonna be over 200 after this. Baron Red Wing and their internets are getting the point destruction in. Let's see, maybe we'll raid. You know what, we'll go to the Spider Cookie for nice, relaxing roller coaster tycoon. There we go. They got the rate. There we go. That's good. Overpriced umbrellas. There seems to be a lot of selling umbrellas in Roller Coaster Tycoon. Alright, there you go. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Hope you guys had fun. I had fun. It's definitely an interesting, weird game. I think we'll get more into the nitty-gritties next time and see just what's really going on. The cat emote. Here, let me do a cat emote for the end of the stream. Right, yeah, those we had the hype train 2 earlier. You guys were maximum hyped. But yeah. Alright, that's it. See you guys later. Gotta go. And there's the raid. Good.